Seto Kaiba's plan to take all of the Baryons has failed. His backup plan to expose the Baryons' true form has only left him with mixed results. Some people are in support of the Baryons, some people are in support of capturing the Baryons for Seto Kaiba. Realizing that things were getting a little too heated, he decided to create a major distraction. Today will be that distraction. Everyone, welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. We are going back to the Underground League to see if anyone can dethrone the Queen of Hell. And she has decided on a tournament site. A nice, beautiful area that she has named Asphodel. I wonder what this place is going to be like. I wonder what characters will make it to Asphodel to participate in this Underground League dueling tournament. Let's see who will be arriving on the scene. The first character arriving at Asphodel will be Anie Abyss. Anie was once a major contender in the Underground League. After losing his brother and sister-in-law, his life began to fall apart. Anie has been focusing on cheering up his wife, but she seems to only want revenge. Anie is willing to fight everyone in the underground to give his wife influence in the dueling world. Mr. Dark Arm Dragon himself, the man who once controlled the streets of Domino, is back, and we're going to see if his Dark Arm Dragon can win a tournament today. If he summons it, he is actually a threat, but his AI struggles at making sure exactly 3 dark monsters hit the grave. Still, there were times where he was an absolute menace. In fact, there was a time where he was a tournament champion. So, let's see how Anie Abyss can perform today. The next character arriving in Asphodel will be Poseidon. Poseidon is the weakest member of the Horrors of Olympus. In every tournament they have entered, they have been cursed to lose in top 8. Despite their impressive Mermail Atlantean deck, Poseidon is constantly overshadowed by his brothers. If Poseidon fails to go past top 8, he will drown everybody in his anger. Poseidon, in every single Master Era tournament, has finished top 8. There has not been a single tournament where that has not happened. He has been in about 5 tournaments. It is ridiculous. I don't know why he can't do better. I don't know why he can't do worse, but that is where he stops. So let's see if today will be any different for the Poseidon duelist. The next character we are going to be talking about is Sayer. Sayer failed getting the bounty on the Baryons. In his desperation, he managed to follow the very strange energy Anka D gives off. Sayer only cares about winning today to re-establish his standing in the world. A world he believes should be controlled by psychic duelists. Duelists that he will control through manipulation. Sayer is an interesting duelist who uses psychic-type monsters. All of his monsters are actually pretty effective. They're good at just about everything, but he does burn himself a little bit. So if he doesn't get his boss monsters out to heal himself, Sayer can accidentally end his own life in a duel. So hopefully Sayer will do well today. Good luck to you, Mr. Psychic Hobo. The next character we are going to be talking about is a deadly fusion duelist, and their name is Yuri! Yuri is an otherworldly duelist that has been hunting down Hart Tenjo. He wants Hart to open up a portal so he can get back home, but also plans on taking Hart with him. Yuri is power hungry and seems interested in going back to his world to bring back an army. an army that can take out this world. Yuri is an interesting duelist that ended up in the Master Era accidentally due to Hart Tenjo's powers. Now that they are here, they are becoming a serious threat, and they're a seriously powerful duelist. Let's see if anybody in the Underground League today can stop Yuri and his Preda Plant deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is one of the heaviest hitting underground duelists of the day. This character's name is Kite Tenjo. Kite Tenjo is a guest today. He met up with Anka D shortly after Hart was captured by her. Anka wanted to make Hart happy, so she invited Kite to live with Hart. Kite immediately tried to defeat Anka in a duel to take back Hart. Hart tried to stop him as he believes Anka is kind, but at the end of the day, Kite lost the duel anyway. But despite that, he is now friends with Anka. A lot of things have been happening with Kite Tenjo. This man is a character that has won a tournament in the Master Era, but flops whenever it is important. So, here he is today, helping out his brother, friends with Anka, which is kind of crazy, and apparently, him, Anka D, and Hart Tenjo are a group. A safe-knit group that are in control of the Underground League. Let's see if Kite can take control of it himself, or if Anka or Hart will continue to have it. The next character we are going to be talking about is Primo! Primo is still working with the Shadow Riders, trying to speed up an event. He truly believes he is doing what is best for the world, and seems to have a personal grudge against one human in particular. Primo personally believes the only person who can change the world for the better is himself. Yes, Primo is an interesting case, a duelist with a powerful anti-synchro deck that does typically beat any synchro duelist he runs into. The problem is, this is the Master Era and we have all kinds of duelists here, and the Underground is no different. Every type of duelist exists in the Underground, so Primo is kind of a mixed bag. Sometimes he pops off, sometimes he's terrible. This man is one of the most hated duelists in the Master Era due to the route he took us on after defeating Ishizu, a character that is no longer with us. The next character arriving in Asphodel is Coolage! Domino High's most powerful duelist has decided to enter the Underground League. Andrew originally wanted to join the Pro League, but he feels Domino High is not preparing him enough for it. Taking on dangerous duels in the Underground is the best practice he can hope for. Some classmates are actually watching him on stream. That's right, everyone. Kaiba Corp is hosting this tournament, which means they stream it in order to receive funding, which they use to pay off all the Underground League duelists. Of course, by streaming it, that means they have shown a high school student has entered the competition, and all of his classmates are going to be watching as he performs with his Gravity Dragon. Andrew Coolage, in the past, has defeated high-ranking duelists like Blue Angel. Whether or not he'll beat anyone crazy today is up to him. Good luck to you, Mr. Ritual Duelist from Domino High. The next characters we are going to be talking about are Gloria and Grace Tyler. Gloria and Grace Tyler are tag duelists that seem to be working for another duelist in today's tournament. Their ultimate objective is to capture Hart Tenjo, but personally they wish to win the entire tournament. Being the Underground champions would make them queens in this world, and they really like the sound of that, especially given their card is the Amazonas deck, with the Amazonas Queen, Empress, all the fun stuff. So, let's see how these tag dueling Amazonas duelists can do in today's tournament, and if they will be stopped by any other Underground League duelist, whether it's one we've seen already or one we're yet to see. Let's have some fun and find out. The next character arriving in Asphodel is Gecko Tenma. Gecko Tenma has become Pegasus's heir. Yako's attempt of betrayal has caused them to become estranged. Gecko's father has given him more powerful cards for his Wicked God deck. Gecko has a lot to live up to as his brother is currently ranked 4th in the pro dueling world. That's right, everyone. Gecko Tenma is not very high ranked in the world. He is kind of sad. His brother Yako is the 4th strongest duelist in the Master Era at this point in time. The only way Gecko could try to measure up to his betrayal of a brother is to win the Underground League. So, he is here today. Star count doesn't matter in the Underground. All that matters is that you find the site, and he is going to do his very best to perform. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character looking for redemption. A character that is tired of all the haters in the audience. Everyone say hello to Jack Atlas! Jack Atlas is one of the most pitiful members of Team Satisfaction. He loses in the first round in almost every tournament he enters. Jack sold off some of his old cards to buy ultra-specific dragon monsters. If he can't get past at least 2 opponents today, he will be dead to the dueling world. And that is not a joke. If Jack Atlas cannot perform well today, as far as I'm concerned, he does not matter in the Master Era anymore. I am so sick of him. I love Jack Atlas from the actual show, but Master Era Jack Atlas, my own show, he is a complete failure. Hopefully the AI will do well today. This is one of his last chances. Good luck, Jack Atlas. The next character we are going to be talking about is Franz. Franz is a former card designer turned Shadow Rider. With the resources of the Shadow Riders, he has managed to perfect his dueling strategy and think up more powerful and awesome monsters. Franz has been using the power of the Fountain to study spiritual decay. He wants to get rid of Shoma as the kid talks to Kagemaru a little too much. Franz is the 3rd strongest member of the Shadow Riders according to rank, not actual power. And Franz uses the power of Haman. Of course, Franz is able to take advantage of a, let's say, not so aware Kagemaru and get himself advantages that can help him create more, that can help him develop new research, just like his research into spiritual decay. Shoma Yusa is getting in the way of that, another member of the Shadow Riders. So Franz today doesn't just plan on winning the Underground League, he plans on doing so to get rid of the child. The next character we are going to be talking about is Vetrix. Vetrix has become the first human to crack dimensional windowing. With his funded research, he was to create a stable window into other worlds. Vetrix currently only uses this research at his investors' behest. If Vetrix can win today, they will have the funding they need to take their research into private use. That's right, everyone. Vetrix has accomplished his ultimate goal. The problem is he can only use his research when his investor says it's okay. So he is hoping to win today's tournament in order to receive the funding he needs to break off from his investor. And by doing so, he'll be able to use his research for personal needs. Dimensional windowing. What is he doing with it? Either way, we'll see how Vetrix performs today. Just like Primo is an anti-synchro deck, Vetrix is the anti-exceed deck. Anybody with exceed monsters will fall to Vetrix, but anyone else has a pretty good chance. The next character we are going to be talking about, ironically, is one of the more important characters in the Master Era, despite their lack of dueling ability. Everyone say hello to Hart Tenjo. Hart Tenjo is a young man with an incredible ability. He can open portals to other worlds and places. Anka D captured him after one of his portals invited dangerous duelists to our world. Hart and Anka have become friends and she protects him from his own powers. She even lets his brother hang out wherever they go because his brother was creating trouble. So she was just like, hey, I ain't gonna hurt your brother. I'm actually trying to help your brother with his powers. So why don't you stick around, see what I'm doing, and then understand that you need me more than you want your brother to be just with you. Because if it was just Kite and Hart, Hart would probably have been taken by one of the people in the portals a long time ago. But thanks to Anka, Hart's been really safe, though that could change in today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is another underdog of the day, and that underdog goes to Alice. Alice is second in command of the Shadow Riders, a young girl that holds command over Yuri. For a long time now, she has been guiding Kagemaru towards certain objectives, but her plans are in jeopardy. The newest member, Shoma Yusa, has noticed Kagemaru's problem. The new kid seems to want to help Kagemaru, rather than let Alice continue to do what she wants. So, Alice has decided, you know what? I wanted to power up the Shadow Riders, but this new kid isn't working out. Now I have to get rid of him. And if she wins today's tournament, she will do just that. Good luck to you, Yuri's master, Alice. The next character we are going to be talking about is Vagrant. Vagrant has been beaten by his ultimate enemy. His search for the rose cards has been disheartening. The last thing Vagrant thinks he can do is take over the Underground League. With the Underground League, he can gain favor with Seto Kaiba and plan a way to snatch the rose cards away from a certain duelist. Until then, Vagrant is going to have to do his very best in the Underground League, finally working for himself. Vagrant has always snuck into certain organizations to get what he wants, but after finally getting a shot at the champ, he failed in Game 3. Now, he is going to try and recreate a situation where he can get another shot at obtaining the rose cards. Of course, the only way he can do that is by winning the Underground League tournament, one of the hardest and heaviest hitting tournaments in the Master Era. Good luck to you, Vagrant. You're gonna need it. But you are a powerful duelist with your Summon Skull deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is Callan Kesler. Callan is the other most pitiful member of Team Satisfaction. They both believe themselves to be the most pitiful. He used to be the leader of his gang in the slums. That lasted until Sector Security killed him. He came back a powerful Dark Signer who actually would win tournaments, but at the end of the day, the Dark Signers did fail. And after the Dark Signers failed, he came back to life and somehow became a worse duelist. So, in order to stop being a joke in everybody's eyes, including the audience, he is going to win an Underground League tournament. And he's going to do it with Infernities. Good luck to you, Callan. The AI clearly doesn't know how to use them. Oh crap, the next character to enter today's tournament is the Dimensional Drifter. The Drifter has cards collected from multiple different realms. The goal they seek to reach comes from finding and collecting his daughters? The Drifter currently has an alliance with the man that brought him to this realm and opens temporary portals in their lab. The Drifter needs the power of being King of Hell in order to search the entire Earth. Apparently, he believes his daughters are here in this world. Whether or not he can find them, it's up to him. His deck is pretty decent, but he hasn't been able to show it off in the Master Era. Good luck to you, Dimensional Drifter. The next character we are going to be talking about is one of the scariest characters in the Shadow Riders. Everyone say hello to Shoma Yusa! Shoma is the newest member of the Shadow Riders. He wanted to run away, but realized that Kagemaru might seriously need some help. Today, he was tasked with taking over the Underground League, but his true intention is to try and measure up to Franz and Alice, the two members influencing Kagemaru in a negative way. Shoma Yusa has tried to talk to Kagemaru, and during his talks, he realizes that there is something mentally wrong with the poor man. And because of this, he is trying to get to the bottom of it. Sadly, the other two members that lead the Shadow Riders are getting in his way. If Shoma Yusa can win the tournament today, maybe he can find out what's wrong with Kagemaru and what he needs to do to help the old man. The next character arriving in today's tournament is Duel Master K, the original prototype of AI technology. Duel Master K, with an Assaultus android, has arrived at the tournament venue. Their goal is to find the best duelists humanity can produce and offer them paradise. Duel Master K struggles to work at full processing power outside of the virtual world, but at least he has his original deck. Duel Master K has a physical version of his deck in the real world, and he is using it the best he can. But outside the virtual world, he seems to make simple mistakes. Either way, we're going to see how he can perform today, and if he can win the Underground League. Although, if he does, that means he might not find anybody here worthy of his paradise. The next character we are going to be talking about is a constant top 8 Underground League duelist. This could be considered the Bandit Keith of the Underground League because of how many top 8 finishes he has. Everyone say hello to Kagemaru! Kagemaru is the leader of a group known as the Shadow Riders. These duelists accomplish their goals of attaining the power of the sacred beasts and unlocking the power of the fountain. In his new youth, Kagemaru seems to have conflicting goals. Shoma has been trying to help Kagemaru, who is often confused. Kagemaru received everything he wanted: the power of the sacred beasts, the power of the fountain, and yet he seems to have no control. Shoma Yusa is trying to show him the way, but at the end of the day, Kagemaru is the leader. He is one of the strongest duelists in the underground, and his deck is devastating. Let's see how he performs in today's tournament. Will he take the Underground League for himself, or will one of his subordinates do it again, like way back when? The next character we are going to be talking about is Hades. Hades, the being ranked 4th in the underground. Hades has never felt so at home till he found Anka D's tournament site today. Something about the area just brings back happy memories. Hades believes this territory is prime for his deck and that he can win the entire tournament today with a form of home field advantage. Hades is a devastating duelist and the 4th strongest Underground League duelist according to rank. Whether or not that will be enough to win today's tournament is up to the AI's skill, but his deck is powerful, and if he gets his trap card, it devastates certain characters. He has the ability to get rid of the Banish Zone. So, let's see how Hades will perform in today's desperate tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is a former Queen of Hell. Everyone say hello to Camula! Camula is one of the core members of the Shadow Riders. Camula works with the Shadow Riders in order to meet interesting duelists and have a consistent supply of victims. She is a literal vampire that has been alive for hundreds of years. She believes the Master Rule is the most fun so far. Camula has been alive for a very long time, and in her life she has played many games. She has played by many rules, and the current rule we live under is known as the Master Rule. Because of this, she has been playing extremely well with her vampire deck. Her vampire deck has won her multiple tournaments, has been one of the most consistent decks in the Underground League, and makes her one of the strongest members of the Shadow Riders, despite not being one of the highest ranked. Let's see what the vampire lady can do today. The next character we are going to be talking about has only ever appeared in one of the other tournaments. That was an Underground League tournament. And his name is Antinomy! Antinomy is a duelist from a different time. He found his way to our timeline with information on two great extinctions. One of the causes seems to be a mystery, but the other catalyst can be found here, in this league today. Antinomy is fighting to control the Underground League to expose the duelist that destroys the world. Apparently, a duelist with a future that could destroy the world is in today's tournament, and Antinomy is here to prevent that future. Let's see what Mr. Visor can do to stop it with his powerful TG deck. In the last Underground League tournament, Antinomy was the man to beat. He almost won the whole thing, but today is going to be a lot harder than last time. Good luck to you, Antinomy. He's still alive, everybody! Everyone say hello to the Hell Kaiser! Hell Kaiser has recovered from his heart attack. Not unlike Cyber End Dragon, Hell Kaiser Zane now has an arc reactor on his chest. It is keeping him alive just barely, and he was ordered by his robotic doctor to not duel. The Hell Kaiser has decided to ignore the doctor and take back the Underground League. As far as the Master era is concerned, the Hell Kaiser was the first on-screen King of Hell, the first person to win an Underground League tournament on screen. He has always been a menace, his deck is super devastating, and it's gonna take a lot to stop him. Let's see if anybody in today's tournament has what it takes. The next character we are gonna be talking about is Jasmine. Jasmine is a professor at Duel Academy and the third strongest duelist in the Underground League. Her Dark Samorph deck is fast and is able to counter certain people's playstyle. Despite the danger, Jasmine asked her students to watch the tournament today. She wants to prove the Underground does make you stronger. When Jasmine was in high school, or Duel Academy for those of you that didn't watch, she was the second strongest duelist for quite a while. Of course, that didn't change as long as she stayed at the academy. In fact, she got weaker the longer she stayed at the academy. After leaving the academy for the Underground League, her deck got some improvements, her dueling style got some improvements, and of course, she became a whole new monster. Now, with her Darksomorph deck, everyone struggles to beat her, and she's one of the most devastating duelists of our time. Let's see what Jasmine can do in today's Underground League tournament in Asphodel. The next character we're gonna be talking about is the Director. Everything is weird. The Director has memories of multiple failed cycles. This one is different. Greater and greater duelists keep popping up. The Director believes the two most important duelists that can save the world are Seto and Yugi. Yugi is gone, so Seto is the best option. Winning today will give him an audience with the man who funds the Underground League, Seto Kaiba. The Director has a plan to save the cycle, and the only way he sees as it being possible is by winning today's league and taking it over so he can have an audience with Seto Kaiba. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Shepherd! The Shepherd is a bounty hunter that also doubles as an information broker. His largest interest was in Soul Technologies, but after their fall, he has turned to a new company, Seto Kaiba's Kaiba Corp. That company is funding the Underground League, and Shepherd plans on using the league to gain info on Seto Kaiba. The Shepherd believes there are some things going on at Kaiba Corp. Things that are not exactly above board. And he's going to try and get to the bottom of it by winning today's tournament, which wouldn't be the first time. He has won a tournament in the past. Zeus has arrived. Zeus was the runner-up of the last Underground League tournament. They led a group known as the Horrors of Olympus and have been trying to capture a young man named Hart. Apparently, Zeus wishes to return their original world and destroy the being that turned them into a car. Zeus wasn't always like this. He used to live in a whole nother reality, but that reality was destroyed. And now he wants to go back to it. He wants to find what destroyed it, and he wants to destroy it. That sounds weird when you say it out loud. Either way, Zeus is on a revenge mission, and he needs Hart to accomplish it. Last time, he almost did it. He got to Game 3 against Anka D in the Underground League, but failed at the last second. So, this is his second chance. Zeus, let's see how you perform today. Your deck is devastating to most duelists, but you weren't that good in the squad league. Apparently, you do need that best 2 out of 3 to perform well. Luke Callister is a brand new character arriving in the Underground League. Luke is a young man who attends Goha Elementary. He believes himself to be their most powerful duelist. He was allowed to enter today's tournament with the stipulation that he embarrasses any duelist outside of Goha. Luke loves dueling, and his true goal is to one day be the king of games, like his hero, Seto Kaiba. Oh god! Luke Callister is here, everyone, with a powerful dragon-style deck. Whether or not Mr. Dragon himself is going to be able to win is up to him and his CPU, but we'll see. Good luck to you, Luke. Hobson? Hobson is Kaiba's family butler. He has stayed by Kaiba since he was adopted and helped mold him into the success he is today. Seto Kaiba only calls on Hobson on matters that need a more underhanded approach. Hobson has been tasked with taking over the Underground League for Master Kaiba. There's a problem here. The family butler, a character that has never been needed before, has finally been called upon. A master duelist in himself, a man who helped raise Seto Kaiba into the king of games that he was, is now here in the Underground League. What is Seto Kaiba planning to do with the league he is funding? Saionji. Nail is a young genius with the full backing of the Goha company. He has been sent directly by Goha to test out Kaiba Corp's Underground League. Apparently, Kaiba Corp is entering into dangerous technological research, and Nail is meant to take over the league and cripple Kaiba Corp technologies. Goha has been keeping tabs on Kaiba Corp, and apparently both companies are researching similar things. Either way, Goha does not want Kaiba Corp to accomplish their goals and has sent Nail to cripple the Kaiba Corp company by taking over the Underground League and then somehow ruining it. Either way, this young duelist that seems super frail is going to be a major threat. There's only one character left. Of course, the last character we have to talk about in today's Underground League tournament is Anka D, the Queen of Hell. Anka is the ultimate underground duelist and a curious woman. She is from the same generation as Yugi Muto and attended school with him. Anka seems to be looking for a way to unlock something, but has had little success. She currently is watching over a young boy with incredible psychic powers. Anka D is one of the strongest duelists we've seen in a long time. Her deck counters 90% of the people that exist in the Master Era, and she has a powerful combination that allows her to almost infinitely heal. Anka D is a menace, and it's gonna take a hell of a duelist or a hell of a group of duelists to stop her and rip away her crown. Will somebody stop Anka D today, another 5-star rated duelist? Or will they fall once again? And will Anka D become the first person to win 2 Underground League tournaments in a row, effectively defending her championship, and maybe even getting some favor with Seto Kaiba? That is everyone we have today. We have a lot of major characters that have appeared in the Master Era. We have a lot of characters here for certain objectives, whether it's Hart Tenjo, whether it's Kite Tenjo, whether it's, I don't know, Zeus, the Horrors of Olympus, whether it's the Goha Company, or whether it's a simple organization or a simple person like Hobson or the director. Or Jasmine, or there's some normies in the tournament today that just want to win. Some people that just want to win are Jasmine and like Gloria, Grace, Tyler. They have a goal, but they just want to win. And then we have some negative endings like Primo. All I have to say is out of everyone here today, if you don't want the Master Era to end, Primo cannot win. If Primo wins today, that's... Hello everybody, and welcome to today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Underground League Tournament. This Underground League Tournament is being hosted by Seto Kaiba, or at least funded by Seto Kaiba, as a way to distract from last week's debacle. Either way, we are going to be having a lot of dangerous characters dueling for the role of King or Queen of Hell. Many things in the Master Era will change based on who wins today's tournament. Either way, we're going to have a lot of fun watching, but we will see what happens. For those of you curious about the worst possible ending today, you already know. The worst possible ending would be Primo. The other endings will be bad as well. Still, let us go. Whoever wins today will definitely affect the future of the Master Era. The first duel will be Anka D versus Saionji. I probably don't know how to pronounce that, but let's go ahead and see what happens. So, let me get here. Is there no positive ending? Yeah, there's probably less bad endings. Like Antinomy winning would be like an extremely good ending. There's definitely a trailer. So let's go ahead and let's get started. The first duel has officially begun for today's major tournament, and that duel will be Anka D, the current Queen of Hell, versus Saionji, a duelist from another another land that has not really been mixing with us very often. A land of sevens. She already has a pretty strong hand, all things considered. Alright, he is going to be good for now. So, Macrocosmos as a starting card is devastating, but he drew Harpies! Wait a minute! There is hope in today's tournament, but okay, somehow he is bricked and only drew spells and trap cards despite having a 22 monster deck. That is a little ridiculous. So let's see what we could do here. And Gamer, thank you for gifting out subs. He is stuck. He literally does not know what to do just yet. Apparently he is stuck. Do not worry for those of you that know about the Rescue Ace stuff. He uses the Rescue Ace boss monster for, let's say, reasons. His deck is a fire machine deck in total. It is a fire machine deck for those of you that are curious. DD Warrior late, it's all gone! He waited until it was all on the field! All of our best monsters are dead! Was he waiting for TT? He's waiting for Spirit. That does technically heal, but we are going to go in for 2,000, and that is very nice. A strong start for Saionji. But there is still more. She's going to heal herself again. And she is stronger than him as of right now. His traps are not effective in this current situation. Spirit of the Flames is just there for his extra deck, but apparently he did not use it quite yet. Hopefully he'll learn to use it soon. Again, him being this bricked was a little unlucky, but he's fighting. Getting rid of her back row was major, but she's going to keep healing for now. She did lose her pot card though, so that is a pretty major play. She goes for another heal play, a really good play from Anka D. This is why she's the queen. Again, a 22 monster deck. He shouldn't be bricked this bad. He's just getting a little unlucky, guys. And Monster Reborn comes through. Monster Reborn brings back the Spirit of the Flames. And with this spirit, he can destroy the problematic monster. No more will you be able to get rid of cards. Okay, well that was, yeah, that's, You need better traps then. Where are your traps? Play your traps. For the love of God. You actually have had Anka, you've been holding back Anka just a bit. But she's going to start healing for real now. Okay, that's both of her healing cards. She only runs 2. And she drew them both within the first 14 turns. It has been a bit, actually. Yep. That's a lot of healing. However, she is wide open if Snail can draw one of his fire machines that actually do some damage. Nail son, what is going on? In test duels, this man was an absolute menace. Today, he is I would have just played the Grand Maju card, but whatever. 1800 attack is still good. He is literally getting the most unlucky hand possible. I wish I could look at it right now to show you guys. But, right, Geki will be used. It will not be banished. Therefore, the Necroface is destroyed for real. But again, I could not tell you what his hand is. I honestly do not know what the card might be that could even brick him like this. He does run tribute monsters, I will say that, but most of them are fine. Like, they're not tribute monsters you typically... He could have played that the whole time, or does that imply he has spells and traps in his hand that he's just not using yet? No, he only runs like a few high-level monsters that combo off of his low-level monsters. And one of his traps was to summon the high-level monster. So he would have been fine if she ever attacked directly. UFO Turtle. See, that's a basic monster, but it'll do the job. The card face down, I don't know. Oh, you did have spells and traps! I was right! He did have spells and traps in his hand. He just didn't play them. A hero emerges. What was one of the cards? A big one. Limit or removal. You just killed it. He murdered it, everybody. And she's going to heal off of this. It would have been better just to stay dead. Oh my god. You don't have to worry, Total Drama. They only run the boss monster of the Rescue Ace because it works well with the deck. They don't even need the effect. They just need the levels and the power. A roll of a 6, eh? We're going to go ahead and attack. Honestly, he's technically winning if she doesn't draw another DD card. Navy Sun, thank you for... Oh, it has begun. It has begun, everyone. The duel's over. She has all the draw power a person can hope for. 6,000 heal, 2,800 attack. This is the power of the Queen of Hell. Will anybody, and I mean anybody, be able to stop her today? Of course, if he didn't brick, maybe he would have been able to, given his advantage in the early duel, but he did not get that. Again, she's only going to power herself up even further, but if she accidentally plays Necroface, it'd be a huge misplay. It would be a huge misplay. Oh, she wasn't brick. She got Harpies. Her first start was good. Harpies is what ruined her. And she's going for game because she's the goddamn queen of games. And no one can stop Anka D. 1,000 life points. 1,000 life points. Call of the Haunted be damned. There is no surviving this attack. Game number 1 goes to Anka. To be fair, any opponent that ends up against Anka, Nail got a bad bracket, any opponent that ends up against Anka is really just getting screwed. But we'll see what happens. We will see. Now we're going to see their hands. She has Dimensional Fissure. That is a very strong start, but there is no healing. She does not have her healing this time. She has a backup one, even if he gets Harpies, because I don't think they'll play both, because that'd just be weird. Necroface is just going to sit there because she wants you to do it. She's praying that you'll attack the Necroface. And you will. And you will die trying. Honestly, I would have let it happen. If I were Anka D, I would have just let it happen. Shadow Phoenix, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that very much so. All right, now we got ourselves Pot O' Greed. And we got ourselves a freaking Necroface. This one has 1,300 attack. A hero emerges. And that hero has 1,800 defense. Okay, we'll live with it. Macrocosmos makes her even stronger. Here we go again. We are going to go for a tribute. Fuck. I expected a tribute. I didn't expect a set. I will say that much. I expected a tribute. I did not expect a set. MST. What? Oh my god, kill him. He didn't do any of this during training. He didn't do any of this. What are you doing? She doesn't have her heal this time. So That had to be a bait. And even then, that's crazy. Is the AI messing up because of the Fisher, or no? It's just being weird. Stage fright? It has happened before. Stage fright definitely happens in the Master era. It's happened to quite a few characters. But this is sad at this point. We're just gonna set. Neil doesn't want to be here. He didn't expect to fight someone like her in the first round. There goes the Opticlops, and you're only... Wait, why didn't he attack the other? Oh, because it's a tribute monster. But you don't think 21 can beat it? Why don't attack with DD Warrior Lady then if you don't think you can beat it? Because then it will guarantee beat it. Am I not wrong? Am I right? I do not know. You have 3,900 attack. You better stop being afraid. She's got a lot of options. Interesting choice. It had a lot of defense, but 42 is just a little bit bigger. You know what? Maybe Nail can take a break. Maybe he could take a break. Squall, thank you for subbing. Everyone, I want you all to understand, we're going to forget this first duel ever happened. You got it? You got it? We're good? We're good. This never happened. We're just going to move on. Whatever game 2 is, it's game 1 now. Game 2 is game 1. Exactly. This, everyone in chat gets it. That thing has 6,000 attack. It's over, folks. She's going for the end. She's going to go with 6,300 damage. And that is it. The Queen of Hell embarrasses a new character. GG, baby. Let's get out of here. Didn't happen. Don't need to see it. Moving on. Anka makes every duelist look bad, but also he just kind of didn't play his deck the way he was doing it earlier. So let's go ahead and let's start the duel. And let us get started. Anka D. So the first fight, the first real fight of the tournament. Oh God, it's going to be Vagrant versus the man from the future, Antinomy. But what future? Let's find out. Vagrant, where are you? Antinomy, where are you? We've only seen Antinomy in one other tournament, and he did really good. It was the last Underground League tournament. Like, yeah, he has some problems with his AI, but overall, he pops off. Like, his deck can go really hard. Vagrant, we all know, is a monster. Vagrant is an actual threat in the Master era. So, also, this should be a good duel. The fact that these two are this strong, this should be a good duel. If I could find Vagrant. I cannot find Vagrant. He's here somewhere, but I can't see him. All right. Vagrant, where are you? As I said, he's in here somewhere. I'm having trouble finding him. I wish there was a search command on this. It would really speed things up. There we go. I found him. We're good. We're good, folks. Just took me an extra second. I apologize for the extra second. Antinomy is here. Vagrant will be joining him on stage. The two duelists are going to be going at it. And it looks like Vagrant has a very strong start. Field Spell and Gear Breed. Couldn't be better. However, Antinomy is going to have to think of something up. He's got a lot of cards of his own. He's going to use one of them. By throwing away the same card, he gets a Magician. He gets a Catapult. He gets the Catapult to summon another card. That other card Synchro Summons. It's time. All right, guys. The first real duel of the day. TG Hyper Librarian. The Falcon does 500 burn. A very strong start. And he gets himself a Staff of Deception. Or Desperation. Despair? Despair. Whatever. I make it all up because I don't know the cards anyway. All right, Gear Breed gives him an Equip spell. That's a good one, and your field spell counts as an Archfiend, I believe. Falling down will happen. The Librarian is on the wrong side of the field. There are two monsters. He healed all the damage back! This man just healed it all back. That is terrible for our Mr. Antinomy. He needs to draw himself a Rush Rhino or whatever the hell. I don't even know if that was worthwhile. Okay. Oh, he's got lots of cards. He's got to make them work. Antinomy has already used some healing. This can refill his hand a little bit, so that might be a good thing. That is a good thing. Mr. Librarian is here. We're going to use that to pop Falling Down. We're going to synchro from the hand. Okay, wait a minute. Now he's cooking. He got rid of it. Mighty Striker. A monster with 1800 attack. You get to draw a card. Mighty Striker has his own effect. Hyper Librarian combo. You get that spell card that was pretty useful earlier. You get another monster. That spell card will be used. We throw away a level 4. We get a Drillfish. We get that thing. That thing can be summoned. That thing can be summoned. That is going to buff them all by an insane amount. This is the power of Antinomy. Antinomy wipes out the field. Only your healing mattered, and it wasn't enough. By 200 points, he wins. Antinomy puts Vagrant in the ground in game 1. That was a great combo from the man from the future. Really good play. Really good play. He's trying to save the future. Remember, if Antinomy wins today's tournament, we will have a confirmation on a person he knows could end the world. And that person will then be hunted with the power of the Underground League. It will basically stop one bad ending guaranteed. Alright, he could have Synchro Summoned. Instead, he decided to yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. I was going to say, there's a lot of people today that have a possibility of ending the world. But there's one that is confirmed that could do it, guaranteed. And Antinomy knows who it is. And we'll stop them. Alright, so far so good. We got ourselves a powerful monster. We got ourselves, oh shit. That's not on the correct side of the field. Oh shit, he's gonna Ritual? Does he actually have it? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, Vagrant's Ritual monster is decent. It's half decent. The trap card stops it. No, don't take the Rhino. He needs that. He needs the Rhino. There's too much thievery in today's video. Auto Greed. Help this man. Help him. Magician. All right, using the power of magic, we're going to use the magic to synchro into Hyper Librarian, a card that can beat the Power Gladiator. The Librarian defeats the Gladiator. That sounds weird when I say it out loud. Quick Play spell activates, destroying the card. Rush Rhino comes out, and that is it. You've wiped out every card Vagrant owns. This is good. Antinomy has combos that can defeat Thievery. However, what about Thievery times 2? Or 3 at this point. We got extra Thievery. And now Antinomy's life points are in trouble yet again. This is very back and forth. Both characters have combos. Oh, that card can help. 800 burn is the only thing putting Vagrant down right now. I don't think those two cards go to get... That might. That might. That works! We got a Synchro Summon! This time, we're going to create... why not? Hyper Librarian's really, really good. He already got its draw power play last turn, and it won him the duel. So, all that's left is a little Archfiend card. Rush Rhino gets him a new monster. Why not? Alright, 3 Thieveries have been thwarted. However, crashing is available. Just through pure power and the field spell buff, he was able to get through Hyper Librarian. Vagrant is showing off his skills. We know the card in his hand is Advanced Ritual Art. So if he ever draws... Whoa! We got a triple special summon in order to Synchro Summon! It's the final Librarian! After this, there are no more books. No more books will be delivered. The library will be... Oh, nope, never mind. He got more. He found more. Someone returned their books. Premature Burial's desperate, but he can crash with this play. We know Advanced Ritual Art is in his hand. He did not crash. However, you did. Okay, using that skeleton card, he survived. We have ourselves a set. We need more monsters. That is a monster. It is a monster with decent attack, I believe. 13 will have to do. Rush Rhino comes back, which is good for just straight up damage. It looks like you did it. It looks like the TG man has defeated Vagrant, which blocks off one bad route. So that's one bad route blocked off by Antinomy. Great job from this man. Both characters fought hard. Antinomy managed to counter all the thievery. All right. Must be a lot of thieves in the future if he had the counter for it. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next in our tournament. The next competitors will be Sayer versus Alice. Okay, well, this is going to be about as good as it can be. Let's watch and enjoy. Sayer versus Alice. The psychic hobo versus the child? Question mark? Where's Sayer? There he is. Where's Alice? I gotta find both these characters. Alright, she is known as the worst Shadow Rider for reasons that are deserved. But we'll see if that matters. Sayer has come to the field. His psychic deck is decent. We'll say. It's decent. Yep, well, never mind. You know, I would say count that. Even though Pot-Agree was involved, I would say count that. That's stupid. That's stupid that all of that was on the top of his deck. Her deck is always receiving improvements, just not the ones you want. Trust me. Okay, well, there's 2 continuous traps. She needs 1 more. And there's a synchro summon from Sayer. And he's got the Saiyama. Emergency teleport brings out another monster. And he's gonna synchro again. Okay. Should have used the emergency teleported monster because now it's just useless. He did get Hyper Psychic Blaster, and it does do piercing. However, Power Wall's like, that's a little bit much. Let's not do that. UFO Turtle will stall for time. You still get the heal effect. Yeah, his blaster is really good. It's not even his boss anymore, but it is the card he relies on the most and has the easiest time summoning. Solar Flare is a good choice, especially since your opponent just healed and you need to do some damage. Alright, Solemn Wishes is going to heal her back up, something she also desperately needs. She has this. She going to summon Reviel? Oh, Yuria, I meant. Sorry, I apologize. Yuria? She summoned Yuria for that? I mean, it worked. It got rid of the trap. I'll give her that, but unless you lose your back row or use another card that throws away cards, you're done. That's 0 defense. You just took 3K, baby. Now, granted, it was a Pyro monster, so Solar Flare survives another turn. Which means if she could draw 1 more Solar Flare, then it was totally worth it. Oh, screw being worth it. We're gonna synchro summon. It's the boss monster, Psychic and Punisher. The Punisher is here. She might as well give up. That card is insane. I've seen it be defeated, but it's rare. It's very difficult to beat that card. Raigeki being used just for extra damage. 3,500 direct. Backfire does a little burn, but he doesn't care at this point. He's done so much healing. Next turn, it is over. Next turn, if he can draw a monster, it is over. She summoned Yuria! She defeated the Psychic Punisher! Punisher is defeated by the top deck of the gods! Everyone doubted Alice! But don't forget what happened in the pro tournament with Esperoba. Underdogs can come back. Wait, that was a horrible play. Oh my god, what is she doing? Oh, AI and 0 attack point monsters. Couldn't find me a more unpopular match. Oh dear god, that trap better be good. Oh dear god. Is she banishing it? Or he banishing it, I mean? Yuria's gone for good, guys. The odds of getting another Yuria is extremely low. This is bad. Yeah, you might as well, but like I said, you have one Yuria left in your deck. There is only... Oh, wow, you got lucky. He drew a 0 attack point monster and put it in attack mode like an idiot. Yes, that is how you build a field. Don't ask me why it's in attack mode. I don't know why he did that. Every time they have a 0 attack point monster, the AI seems to be really stupid with it. Today's going to be a cursed tournament. I can feel it. We're better to be cursed than an Asphodel. It was a fairy ball. Oh, tribute. It's over. He can go for his Psychic Blaster again. It'll cost him some life points, but he's got it. If he can go for Blaster again, this would be perfect. It's Hyper Psychic Blaster. It's time to pierce him to death. Fairy Box is all about luck. Fairy Box is successful. You will not Psychic Blaster her. Alright, a little unlucky there. However, she only has one Yuria left in the deck, so unless she draws it, it's over. She got back Stolen Wishes to afford the Fairy Box. That's not even the worst play in the world. Not even the worst play. Why is that an attack? Are you that ballsy that you're putting the whole duel in jeopardy? Okay. Alice has decided to put the entire duel in jeopardy by putting that monster in attack mode, and 2 big synchro monsters are coming at her. It's the Life Transfer, which can heal him just in case he makes a mistake. And Saihamuth. He has 3 synchro monsters. He is so good at dueling. Give the man some credit. He may be from the earlier seasons of Master Era, but he's good at dueling. He knew that even if he dies, Saihamuth will take it with him. Good play. Damn, her luck stat's insane today. Holy crap, she actually intimidated him. She has not failed Fairy Box even once yet. She's just waiting until her final Yuria. If she gets it, Yuri is going to be unstoppable. It's going to have an insane amount of attack at this point. All right, attack again, this time for piercing. Finally, it goes through. And now Fairy Box is basically worthless. Game-winning attack goes through. Your luck can't be that good. Oh my god, she's still in the duel. She is still in the duel. If she draws Yuria, that's 3 traps. This is it. Will it be the final Yuria? It will not. All hopes have been dashed. Interesting trap to choose when you could have just gotten our Stolen Wishes. Alright. It's all up to Fairy Box. I have no clue why she's still here. Life Transfer's doing its job, making sure he'll never lose the duel, though it's still possible. He gets back the ultimate monster in his deck, the Psychic End Punisher. This is for game. I can't believe it. This is so dumb. This is for game. Are you kidding me? Alice is not going anywhere. She defeats 2 powerful synchros and buys more time for Yuria. Yuria is still a possibility. The Punisher is right there, though. He could tribute it for a piercing monster, unless that thing pierces, I don't know. Fairy Box once again. What is this stat? This luck stat has to be 1,000 at this point. It's got to be insane. She's unkillable. That coin is the most weighted coin I've ever seen. She is buying time for Yuria. It will be the strongest Yuria we've ever seen, but unable to draw it. She's costing him life points at the cost of the duel. She almost killed herself. The AI was not dumb enough to kill itself. Okay, well, her life points are still critical. You know how many coin flips you have to get right on this one? Do you understand how many you have to get right? Finally, it's over! over! Sayer defeats 2 Yurias and manages to take down Alice despite the luck of the gods. Holy crap, Alice, you actually almost had that one. All right, we're going into game 2. Game 2. Will Sayer be able to keep up the pressure, or will Alice's luck stat come back? He had to do a lot of healing in that duel, all things considered. She has a summoning beast. All right, what do we got? That Brain Research Lab could come in handy. That's a good card. With the power of the Brain Research Lab, we could summon a lot of monsters. And we're going to go for a basic level 6 Synchro Summon. The Psychic Hobo summons the Saiyama. The Psychic Sword costs him life points to do extra damage. Oh no. Oh no. Even that field spell is dangerous now. The screen is shaking. He is in danger. We have ourselves a set. Okay. We're going to need to figure this out. This ain't looking so hot. He was risking it all. If that field spell gets destroyed, he loses. If that field spell gets destroyed, the duel will end. Power Wall protects her life points. That card has its own effect. UFO, oh my god, she can burn him to death. Screw the trap, we can burn him to death. 500 is still 500. He is in critical condition. Alice just needs an MST or a Harpies and she wins this duel. Here comes the attacks. He can't afford to use any of his special effects. UFO Turtle holds. It might be over. That's game. Alice got him. Oh, wait. He synchroed. He synchroed. A healing monster! Oh my god, he's a genius! Oh my god, he's got a brain. 1,800 life points recovered. It is no longer critical. Well, the field spell is still critical. If the field spell dies, he dies, but everything else is good for him now. Oh my god. Is he risking it all? Here we go. He wants the Hyper Psychic Blaster. He knows how much damage he can do with it. That's really good. 2,000 damage. 2,000 heal. Game-winning attack will not happen. She's not leaving. She is still standing. 3,000 damage. He has healed a lot, and he's going to heal even more. This man's about to heal an insane amount. This man is about to heal an insane amount. It's unstoppable. He went from 1,100 life points all the way back up to 9,200. Never died. Did you just throw away the game-winning card? Oh, no, you have to. And it's only 400 points off. She was her power walls didn't work. She didn't hit enough continuous traps. She was 400 points off. One more trap would have done it. It is over. Sayer, the Psychic Hobo, will continue in our tournament. Truly, he did use a full restore there, didn't he? All right, so let us go ahead and move on in our tournament. Sayer is actually a decent threat. Despite how close that was, he managed to come back. The next duel will be Yuri versus Fron's. Hamon versus Predaplant. This should be an interesting duel. Yuri and Fron's, eh? Alright, so I'm hoping for a good duel between these two. It should be fun. Fron should be on your screen soon. Yuri will be joining him. He's walking on stage. Technically into the meadows, but that's fine. Alright, he's already doing a lot of summons, but he hasn't fused yet, probably because it's turn 1. Yes. He summons 3 monsters in 1 turn. What are you going to do about it? Harpies will hit the trap card. The trap can be activated. Okay, all of his monsters have become level 1. I don't know why he did this, but that is what he felt like doing. Supply squad comes through, and this man does not have much. Let it be known, this man does not have much. All right, what do you have, Yuri? Did you hold something back? Okay. He's going in. Just 4 monster beatdown will work. Your opponent did not draw any of his good cards yet. No fusion card surprises me a lot, actually. I expected a fusion. I don't know about you guys. I was expecting a fusion play. But if we're not getting a fusion play, then so be it. Hamon is now in hand. You need 2 spell cards. That's only 1. That's not continuous. That's a... Oh, wait. Hold up. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Leave him alone. The field spell combo with the continuous spell. He has everything he needs. Hamon is going to be a god. This is the power of lightning. That is 2,000 extra burn. Unless you could do 3,200 damage right now, it is over. We got a tribute set. Is that even worth it? I'm pretty sure Yuri just got countered right now. I don't know how Yuri plays the duel anymore. Like, even if he could fuse, how would he fuse? This does not look like a good situation. He already lost his trap that could have helped. That card can fuse. I've seen it happen. Okay. Using the face down. He's fusing. He didn't need a spell card. It's starving. That card is hungry. But he cannot... Oh, it's enough damage! It's enough damage! The man had enough to win the duel. Even though he couldn't beat Hamon, he went around it. That's how you do it. The winner is Yuri. The Lightning Man almost had him. But if you can't beat the big boss, beat the minions. The minions are good enough. Very good play from Yuri. Sorry. Very good play from Yuri. Very bad hand from our friend here right now. Franz is having a little bit of an unlucky hand situation. He does have 3 continuous spells in his hand, but he has to know how to use all 3. He did! Play Harpies first. Okay. We're going to see some Prediffusion. But can it beat Hamon? Can that thing beat Hamon? That's my question. And it gets no backup. Alright, he gets himself a Spino card. Hamon is born. Mound of the Bound Creator will protect Hamon. The spell card saves his life. The spell card truly saved his life. You could beat Hamon by battle. He could beat Hamon by battle! Hamon falls to Rafflesia. And there we go. The Chimera is stopping him. Oh, it's over. It's so over. He is normally a very big threat in the underground, but Franz has fallen apart. The Shadow Riders are falling apart. Well, that's not enough damage to end the duel. He didn't seem to have a 3rd monster. Oh my god! Here comes the 3rd monster, everybody! It's just the same one, but, you know, it can attack again, so that's pretty good. God damn, Yuri. Holy crap. I thought Franz was a bigger threat, but no. Yuri put him in the ground. Let's go ahead and get into the next match. That was very nice. Fron's managed to summon a Sacred Beast every single duel, and he still lost. Although technically Alice did too, and she still lost. Yuri will be moving forward. The next duel will be some classic Underground League duelists. Anie Abyss and the Hell Kaiser. Anie and the Hell Kaiser were both revealed in the first ever Underground League tournament. And here they are again on episode 91 of the Master Era. Let's see how it goes. The Hell Kaiser almost died last tournament, but was saved in a way by a robotic doctor. Someone that has decided to keep him alive. But for what purpose? Either way, Anie is here to play. He needs to get 3 dark monsters in the grave and top deck good old dad. Raigeki in both hands. Oh, wow, that works. Yeah, Dark Sacrifice totally works. Necro Garden is a good card to send to the grave. These cards are comboing. He has his Cyber Dark Realm. He has his Cyber Dark Cannon. Cyber Dark Cannon, let's see what he gets. Cyber Dark Horn. You love your Cyber Darks, don't you? Cyber Dark Keel. And that monster's pretty big. Oh, wait, we can power it up even further. Necro Gardener can only negate 1 attack, so he's waiting. All right. Not a bad start from Hell Kaiser, but we all see the Geki just waiting for this very moment. The creator needs a lot more monsters in the grave for this to work. But he can use the Dark Grepher as a way to get more cards. Well, no, we're just going to attack. Why not? Why not? Hell Kaiser is wide open. Anie Abyss came to win today for his family. He's a family man. He's one of the few people that if he wins today, it's probably not the worst ending. Not technically good, but it's not the worst. All right, and we got another monster. Why not? Let's get tons of big monsters. The Cyber Darks are cooking. Goodbye to Dark Grepher, but Mystic Tomato will hold the field. 1 fusion monster is now in the grave. Mystic Tomato continues to hold the field. I don't think you're at Dark Creator yet. Yeah, okay. After this turn, Dark Creator will be special summoned, let it be known. He will have options. Oh, does that get Power Bond? Is it worth a Power Bond? No, not with these 3 monsters. If you had maybe a few more monsters in your hand, yes. Armageddon Knight, yeah, it's over. That's over. Oh, it's dead. It's over 5 for sure. It's over 5 for sure. And we even got ourselves a giant germ. All right. Kaiser is holding back Power Bond for 1 turn. The Dark Creator can finally take over the field. Rhoda comes through. We got ourselves Dark Grepher. He's going to use them defensively. I can already see that. He refuses to summon them. He has summoned them in previous tournaments. He refuses to summon them. Or my count is somehow off, and I don't believe that. Power Bond for Power Bond. You're an interesting man. He plays it with the Power Bond. He fuses Cyber End and Cyber Dark Dragon into Cyber Dark End Dragon. The ultimate monster with 10,000 attack. That is the strongest card in Hell Kaiser's deck. Hell yeah. Nightburn, thank you for the sub. That was the ultimate monster in the Hell Kaiser's deck. The first time he ever summoned it. And he does it to such an old opponent. A person he met in the Underground League in episode 9. All right, let's see if he gets anything better this time. Even if he did play Dark Creators in defense mode, he was going to die. That duel was over. That Power Bomb was so awesome. All right, we got ourselves a Cyber Dark Keel, and we got ourselves a bunch of monsters. Horn is just chilling for now. All right, that's the first time we ever seen him summon it, so don't expect that to ever happen again. Just feel happy we got to see it once today. Raigeki comes through. This is once again a situation where he can go for some direct damage. Let's see if he does go for it. Yep, you can use this card to throw away dark monsters, which is a good play. You could use this to bring back a dark monster. Yep. That's 3,400 damage on the Hell Kaiser. Good play so far. All right, Hell Kaiser, you lost a lot of cards to the Geki. What are you going to do to make up for it? He actually drew a legit Cyber Dragon. That's old school. He's got Overload. He's overloading. Okay, you know what? With 2 monsters in attack mode, this is going to hurt. This is legitimately going to hurt. All right, Necro Garda says no, but only to 1 of the 4 attacks, which means nothing. Yep, if he could attack directly, it would have meant something, but he can't. So, big damage coming right back. Both characters have taken a huge... Oh my god, that top deck is god tier. Honestly, the Hell Kaiser is kind of bricked right now. He doesn't summon... Oh my god, don't use Mystic Tomato's effect. Don't do it! Don't do it! You're playing right into his hands! Oh, gee! Oh, dear lord. Oh, dear lord. You have no life points. He didn't play into your TT. Rhoda doesn't even help you. It's over, folks. If he uses Mystic Tomato's effect, it's over. Oh, he summoned. Get him. Anchi, get him. Anchi got him. All right, Anchi's wide open once again. It is all up to you. You have special summons. Top deck 1 of them. You know what? We'll do 17 will do. We'll work our way through. As long as your opponent does not have any more monsters, you're good to go. Shit. That's weird, but funny. We're going to use Thievery. You know what? He is technically bricked. Go kick his ass. He is technically bricked. Go kick his... Oh, you didn't even crash. You didn't even crash. You had the ability to crash and you said no. Now you're going to die. You should have crashed. I mean, you're going to die either way. Fair enough, but still. You have 400 life points left and 1 top deck left. What will your final top deck be? The last Dark Grepper or Armageddon Knight you have. Armageddon Knight it is. Duel's already over, folks, so he can do whatever he wants at this point. Sure, get yourself a card back, why not? Armageddon Knight. The creator is gone. We did, you know what? You did as much damage as you could. You brought Hell Kaiser down to 23. Now watch as you die horribly. He can do whatever he wants to end this duel. He'll just summon the cannon. It makes sense. All right, guys. The Hell Kaiser will be making it to top 16 in today's tournament. I am very happy we got to see that super awesome fusion monster. Rarely do we... No, we've never seen it. So this was the first time we ever got to see that. But until next time, Anchi, you're out of here. Let's go ahead and see who's up next. The next duel will be Andrew Coolage, the Domino High duelist, versus Hart Tenjo, the duelist with insane psychic abilities, if they are even psychic. All right, let's do this. Mr. Coolage, let's see what you can do today. You defeated the mighty Blue Angel. You made it pretty far in your first ever tournament. But this is the Underground League. This is a much higher rated tournament than anything you've ever been a part of. So it might be a little rough on you. Cauldron is a nice start from Andrew, but this enemy has a lot of cards to work with here. Honestly, I can see that Geki being worth it. Yeah, I'm still coughing up, Jason. I'm sorry. You shouldn't see me in person yet. What is that? I'm sorry. I actually need to look at that. What even is that card? Oh, wait. What is it? Hyper Psychic Riser. Okay, I got to look at it for a second. And yeah, why not? If it's good, it's good. Andrew, you're in a little bit of danger here. This man has already summoned a card that beats your ultimate monster. Oh, shit. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. That's really funny. You're really funny. All right. The bear goes in for 1,700. The cauldron can continue to do burn, but Andrew is a ritual deck, which means that is kind of bricky. But he needs to draw his ritual or he's going to lose the duel. That gives him more hope, but not a guarantee. Okay, it's not a guarantee, but he has the dragon. He's got it, everyone! It's time for the tax dragon! Odd Eyes Gravity. Odd Eyes Gravity Dragon has arrived. The trap card is back in hand. Pandaborg will try to stall, but it will cost life points. And by trying to activate, it costs you an extra 5. He has already lost 500 life points to taxes. The cauldron is still doing its work. However, Mr. Teleporter, you want to activate that effect, you pay 5. To be fair, you just killed. If you don't win this turn, you die, kid. Hart Tenjo is about to lose if he does not win on this turn. 500 more life points will be lost. 500 more life points will be lost. You can no longer activate effects. You did guess correctly, however. Again, if you do not win right now, you lost. Oh my god. It's over. The taxes were too much on the child. Children don't know how to pay taxes. Adults don't even know how. All right, damage has been dealt. Andrew Coolage does manage to get his opponent to lose. Every time you try to activate, Gravity Dragon makes you pay a tax. Hart Tenjo's cards love to activate. Okay, here we go. Let's see if Hart can make a comeback. Maybe he'll go for more Exceed monsters this time instead of his Synchro monsters. He's got both. He does have both. Sonic Bird starts with a good old advanced ritual art, but does he have the ritual? He does. Oh god, you have to pay taxes on the first turn. Anything you try to activate will cost you, starting now. And he has a trap. All right, let's see if you can afford your taxes this year. Nope, that costs 5. You activate emergency teleport. If this is going to be that big monster again, you have to guess correctly, and it will cost you life points. It's Psychic Nightmare. That's going to cost you 500 to activate that in the grid. Oh shit, that works. You don't have to pay taxes anymore. That is a spell card. You know what? Andrew might be in danger. That nightmare's big. That nightmare is bigger than his gravity is. Preparation actually resummons it. He can get advanced ritual art back. However, he would just be doing it for the burn. Advanced ritual art gets used. This is just for the burn. Also, it bounces back his opponent's spells and traps so they can't be used. Gravity Dragon with 2,500 defense, which is actually pretty decent. It can't beat the Nightmare, but it's pretty decent. A jar? Okay. I can see the merit in that. Okay, yeah, no, that looked good. Good play. Good play. Andrew knows how to use his cards. That's going to cost 500 to use your monster's effect. Did you guess spell card? You should have guessed spell card. It's going to cost 500 to activate your monster's effect. It's going to cost 500. That's 15. It cost you 15 to do all that. That dragon says no. God damn. All right, Andrew, you're still... Oh, he has his game-winning card. Andrew, if you can stay alive for a few more turns, You got this. We know it's a spell card. It's a spell card. Please guess spell card at some point. Do not 2000 burn yourself. It's not worth it. Oh, dear Lord. Is that a triple synchro summon? Oh, boy. We got ourselves Overmind Archfiend. Hart Tenjo came to play today. Dueling with Anka and Kite has definitely made him a better duelist. And now, with the Overmind, he defeats the IRS. The Tax Dragon is defeated. We are going to game 3. Everything is decided here. Yeah, local child defeats the tax system. I love that. Mass Dragon comes through with a single trap card to protect it. Those wizards look like they're going to destroy you. Anka's card that she gifted to Hart, the DD Seeker, uses its effect to ruin the fact that TT... Did you really play TT on a card that does not get TT'd? Andrew Coolage makes a huge misplay. The card gifted to Hart by Anka is a problem. The taxes have begun. That's Overmind again. He did it. He did it again. This kid is good. Let it be known the kid is good. Overmind comes through. It's going to start doing some major damage. 3,900. 1,900 attack goes through. That card should not have been face down defense mode. You're in a lot of trouble now. Hart is outplaying Andrew like it's nothing. Hart might actually get a W today. How does Andrew take out Overmind? His weakness is monsters with bigger attack than him. And his best card only has 28, but it is very effective at burning the opponent. Oh my god, Hart has got this. Hart Tenjo has won in game 3. Hart, for the first time ever, might be going to top 16. All right, I am very impressed with this. Let us go ahead and move on to the next round of the tournament. All right, Hart Tenjo, Andrew Coolage. And Hart moves forward, blowing my mind. The next duel will be Poseidon versus Kagemaru. We are going to see the water duelist take on Kagemaru in round 1. It's Ravael versus Poseidra. All right, both characters are ready to duel. Let's see what happens. A sacred beast versus a Greek god. All right, I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Kagemaru is ready. Poseidon is ready. Oh, sorry guys, I'm getting some texts. Might as well check it out. Sorry to do this on stream. I don't typically do that. Yep. Thank you. Throwing my phone away now. Very nice. So, let's see how this duel begins. And in this duel, we have Dark Mimic level 3. Dark Mimic level 3 is going to get you 2 new cards. Kagemaru gets a Pot of Greed. Mr. Poseidon gets 1,200 damage and a good trap card for this situation. That Harpies was brutal. He lost a lot of power. However, Kagemaru has a bad hand. It is rare, but it is known to he drew all of those, didn't he? Another Mimic! Wait, what? The secret of the Mimic? Yeah, I had to cancel that Let's Play for those of you that are curious because me and my friends can't really record. I'm still sicky. Alright, we got ourselves a set. I could do single player stuff. I can't really do multiplayer stuff. And Geki. With the power of Geki, he can finally go in. But you got baited. You just took 1,000 burn. That Geki had 0 value. Summoning Beast lets you draw a new... Oh, he's got Raphael, but he needs a way to summon it. There's a way to summon it. He has Raphael. With the power of Raphael and the power of Fallen Paradise, he has his full combo. Kagemaru is online. The attack goes through for 24. Very nice job from Raphael. All right, Kagemaru is online, and Poseidon needs to get a hell of a combo. That doesn't look like a hell of a combo to me. However, AI is terrible with 0 attack point monsters. So there is hope. No, I will not have it return. It's already too late. I would say just go watch Markiplier or something. I like watching that guy when he does the FNAF stuff. It's fun. All right, let's see what happens. Or anyone else you happen to know that played it. I simply am unable. Oh, Stingent Security. Okay, I don't know why you would summon that, but, you know, to each their own. All right, that's a lot of monsters, but unless you have a Raphael in your hand, I can't see the use of it. That is technically a Raphael. That is a Monster Reborn. Things are getting dangerous if you're a fan of Poseidon. He didn't go for it. He didn't go for it. He didn't go for it. Okay. Yeah, I would get rid of one of these level 1 monsters. They're going to get rid of the one in attack mode, not defense mode. You're literally costing yourself right now. Did you just throw it? The fuck? Excuse me, sir? What was that? Would someone like to explain that? Anybody? Anybody? Plot demands it? Alright, the plot demands it, folks. This is what we're doing here. Kagemaru returns his monster to the hand. Though what he does with it, we'll find out right now. He has so many cards he doesn't know what to do with. Okay, you could use that to summon something. Would you like to do that? Would you like to summon it? Sure, the hard way. Why not? I'm not even going to judge. I don't care at this point. All that matters is that you're actually summoning monsters. Sure, why not? Yeah, he had his trap card. With the power of his trap, we have ourselves a victory, everybody. Kagemaru takes out his opponent in game number 1. With his power, he was able to do so, and that trap card did come in handy. Hopefully, it will happen the same in game 2. Sacred Beasts do not get animations. That is true. To be fair, Black Rose Dragon doesn't get an animation. It was one of the most iconic cards for a generation of duelists. It was literally in everybody's deck for an entire period of duel monsters. All right. Oh, that's 2 Raphaels in hand. That's gone forever. That's really bad. Granted, he only needs 1 Raphael, really, when you think about it. But oh no, it comes back. Never mind. I didn't know it did that. I don't pay attention. That's not my job. That's your guys' job. Raigeki, okay. Probably not going to work. Yep, Reddy does get the animation. And with this, we're going to get ourselves a third. He has 3 Raphaels in his hand, let it be known. It doesn't count, though, because one of them was searched, or 2 of them were searched. He has 3 Raphaels in his hand, but he needs 1 more Fiend monster to summon it. 2 more Fiend monsters to summon it. This is very sad. How is he going to get all the Fiends he needs? Like that, exactly. Good play. This is exactly what we do. Raphael is here. It's gone. No Fallen Paradise to protect it. The TT awaited, and it was successful. And the attack goes through. In this tournament, we've seen every Sacred Beast. Every single one of them was summoned. Hell, every single one of them attacked in today's tournament. But the only one that was successful so far is Raphael. Both Hamon and Yuri have failed. And if he wins this duel, he'll be the only success of the day. Alright, Giant Germ, we need one more Fiend. That's a Fiend! Here we go! We got Mimics, we got Guides, we got Germs, and we got Raphael being stopped by Poseidon himself. Poseidon enters the field, holds back Raphael, and does some burn, putting Kagemaru in critical condition. Supply Squad comes through. Yes, Vagrant is no longer a Shadow Rider. He got what he needed from them. And now he's on his own, which didn't work out, apparently, as he lost the first duel today. Though I will say Antinomy popped off. Alright, attack goes through. TT once again would be amazing. He only joins groups to get stuff out of it. He does not do it for the group's sake. Never has. Kagemaru, if you summon, it's over. You have lost everything. Supply Squad comes through. Kagemaru is bricked. Poseidon has the duel. Poseidon finally has the duel. It only took forever. That's funny. That is actually funny to get countered by your own trap card. However, you're going to benefit from that. You're getting a lot of cards out of this, but none of them can be special summoned. All right. Kagemaru, we know one of your cards is Raphael, and the rest is Bricky. All right, he only has bricks. One of the cards in his hand is Raphael, and there's Nartitz. Jesus Christ. That's game. The winner is Poseidon! Here we go, guys. Game 3 is on the horizon. Both these characters are known for being top 8 duelists, but only one of them even has a chance of making it that far. Kagemaru, if you lose right now, all 3 Sacred Beasts are out of the tournament. Him drowning everyone will most likely not happen, obviously. The only reason it would happen, it won't happen. It's going to be real hard to drown everyone in a meadow. Raphael is gone. I saw that Chaos Summoning Beast, but getting rid of Giant Germ was a critical play. Getting rid of the Giant Germ was good, because now he can't use the Summoning Beast, or the Dark Summoning Beast. And we have ourselves a set. And we have ourselves a person that can do an effect. And that effect is to destroy you. The tour guide was worthless. It looks like Poseidon is going to do it again. This man is cursed to be top 8. Kagemaru has had tournaments where he does not get top 8. But Poseidon is truly cursed. Will he make it that far just to prove the curse is real? With this power, he could summon the monster. With this power, he can go top 8. However, you've lost everything. Kagemaru is literally drowning in the tribute, the Toriental tribute. Another monster gets summoned. 1400 damage gets dealt. What will you do? How can you come back, Kagemaru? This duel is basically over. Geki will not save you. I'm not trying to be mean. It is just a fact. Sky Blaster is not terrible. At least it got you 2 monsters, which means you only need 1 more if you have another Raphael. Granted, yeah, they're not going to last. They're not going to last. All right, goodbye, Phantom. This is truly a heart of the cards moment. This is the last turn for Kagemaru. Okay. He has Ravael, but he needs one more monster. He doesn't have it! There are no more monsters! This man is about to drown. Through the power of Exceed, he summons Armor Torpedo. The attack goes through, and Poseidon, the man permanently cursed in top 8, is in top 16. Kagemaru, the leader of the Shadow Riders, will now sit in the audience stands with 2 other members, embarrassed. Luckily, they have a new member, and that new member of the Shadow Riders and their old member Camula probably can carry today. All right, the old man had a few troubles. That happens. Poseidon, always been a good duelist. Top 8 everywhere. The next duel will be Primo, the only super guaranteed bad ending, versus the Dimensional Drifter. A duelist we've only seen once before. Let's do this. Primo and the Dimensional Drifter. They are ready to duel. All right, Primo's got his field spell, Primo's got his monster, and he even has his boss in his hand. The Dimensional Drifter starts with Necro Valley and sets 3 cards. To answer this, Harpies will be devastating. Harpies was exactly that, devastating. Without those spells and traps, he has been destroyed. The Mech Lord pops itself to summon the boss, probably. There's a lot going on here I can't keep up with. Spell cards are now negated, making the Dimensional Drifter's deck extremely nerfed. The field spell being popped gives him his other boss monster. That gives you piercing. It is bad. That Harpy's Feather Duster is going to be one of the most critical plays we've seen of the day. I don't know how the Dimensional Drifter comes back without spells. Well, he attempted to play another Necro Valley, so if you have another spell, this is your only chance to use it. He does not. He does not. This duel looks like it's over. He could just do piercing every attack until it's direct. Drifter does have time, but he does piercing, so not as much as you would hope. Another set. The Gravekeeper Spy holds the field. We have another trap card, not like it matters. We'll do another bit of piercing. You're going to need to get a very good trap card, although I will say Dimensional Drifter's deck is spell heavy. It is spell heavy. And because of this, I don't see him winning. There goes your spell card. Your opponent has a field that is stacked. There goes your Gravekeeper. Yeah, you can get your final Necro Valley, but I don't see how you win this. Necro Valley will be negated, so unless your other card in your hand is Geki, I gotta call game. If you do not draw Geki right now, I'm going to call game. It's over, folks. I can't see him winning this. The inability to play spell cards just ruins him. Oh, thank you very much. I played Falsebound Kingdom a little while ago. I remember it. It was a lot of fun. I would say out of all the other games, Falsebound Kingdom is a great time for me because I grew up with Ogre Battle. Ogre Battle 64 was a good time. All right, well, it's over one way or another. It's just going to take some time. Yep. We got ourselves a spell thrown away. We pop one of our own monsters that does burn. And the core is going to be here for no exact reason. All you have to do is attack with Wizel and the game's over. You have your dragon, though you don't need to summon it. And you can't summon it. 2,500 goes through, and now it's time to burn for game. That's going to be game, folks. My cats are always good. So let's go ahead and let's end it there. Game number 1 goes to Primo. We are one more duel away from Primo being in an even more dangerous spot. A character we really don't want to see, but being able to stop spells definitely ruins a lot of duelists in the Master era. Hell, he beat a Shizu. Ooh, he has his dragon early, and that dragon is strong. All right, with this, he's going to get his Necro Valley. Necro Valley has been obtained. Supply Squad has been obtained. Setting with a Gravekeeper Esh deck is decent. Wizel can go in for piercing. Oh, it has to target something else. Never mind. All right, we got ourselves main phase 2. Yep. Got a trap card that'll help quite a lot. Raigeki is going to be used. Okay. Might as well use it now before it becomes useless. Commandant goes in for 21, and the 21 goes the wrong way. That is unlucky, to say the least. Oh, you like Geki? He likes Geki too. Both characters draw Geki at the same time. Almost like Master Duel is programmed in a certain way. All right, Wizel attacks once again for 18. The Dimensional Drifter is about half life points. This is his final duel if he can't pull off a play. What is your hand? There is no brick for your hand. There is no way you're bricked. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. The Drifter has one more turn. I wish I could take a peek at his hand. Why didn't you summon that last turn? Are the rest spells and traps? How did that end up in the middle of your hand? Explain to the class right now. Piercing, it does not work. Spy holds the field for now. Oh, you better have a tribute or something if you didn't summon. Now you can tribute. Okay. Sure, as long as you're going to go aggressive. Oh, God. I'm a little worried now. I am very worried now. Yes. Yes. Interesting. That card is a problem. Magical Dimension, everyone expected this. Dark Magician, that is a good card. Okay. I'm sure there was a reason. I'm sure there was a great reason. It probably has something to do with the Wizel monster. He's got another Commandant in case Necro Valley dies. And he goes in. But now you can't kill the other monster, so putting Gravekeeper Spy in attack mode makes no sense. Yes, this card can use its effect. The one issue with this is you can't summon your... Oh, yes, you can. Necro Valley's gone. I think we're about to see the boss monsters. I think it's over, folks. Dark Magician doesn't stand a chance against what we're about to look at. Without Necro Valley on the field, the Astro Dragon rises! Astro Dragon is here. Wizel attacks for game, and GG, baby. Primo is getting in a more dangerous position than he was before. Things are getting bad for the Master era. Let us move on with our lives. Okay, the Underground loves machine duelists as long as their name's not Nail. Well, unless Anka's involved. All right, Primo is here. The next duel is the second rank duelist in the Underground, Zeus, versus brand new duelist, Luke Callister. Zeus, rank number 2 versus Luke. Zeus is trying to get his revenge on Anka. Luke is just chilling today. He's allowed to beat up everybody and gets to use some awesome cards to do so. Let's see what happens. All right, Luke is just about ready to duel. His opponent, Zeus, is joining him. All right, we have ourselves a set, a Harpies in case Luke gets anything good. Pot O Greed comes in. Geki early, but to be fair, Shining Angel would have floated, so there's that. TT early, Mass Dragon, Stamping Destruction, no more draw power. You will receive no more draw power. However, you both can have a floater battle. The floater battle has begun! Who will win in the battle of flotations? Oh shit, it probably is Luke because he's floating from the hand to the field. That card has 1500 attack, which normally... Oh my god, Luke, what are you planning? Luke is using his brain! Luke Callister summons a bunch of dragons in one turn! And by doing so, he's going to obliterate the second-ranked duelist. We have ourselves a trap. TT is going to have a lot of value right now. If Luke tries to go any more aggressive, it will not work. Luke is going more aggressive, it's not going to work. Nothing to target. Luke is finally punished for his aggression. Zeus goes in for a flat 16. There's nothing wrong with 1600 damage. Luke, how will you answer this damage? It's called the Master Duel Offline mod. The attack goes through from Assault Wyvern. Assault Wyvern uses his effect to special summon from the grave. Interplanetary victory! Luke Callister overruns his opponent with multiple special summons every turn for powerful dragon monsters. And with that, victory is obtained by Luke Callister. The second-ranked duelist is shocked. We are going into game number 2. Zeus is going to need to actually pull off his combos this time and summon himself. Especially if Luke is going to play that quickly. Yeah, this child is strong. This elementary school student. That was... Oh, God. Oh, Luke. That... No. That... No. You know what? It is immune to battle, so you might as well Raigeki it. But if you had Geki, why not start with that? This is going to be a weird duel, because you're about to draw Guardian, which you can't even use. You can bring back your invincible monster. That is true. Wow, this is a weird duel. We're going to watch a weird duel today. We've had some bad duels. We're going to watch a weird duel. That was less than Ukazi. And Luke summons... Oh, he got his boss! Luke summons his ultimate monster! But sadly, his monster will be destroyed by TT. There will be no advancements today. Monster Abor could steal it. Thievery? It's Thievery! The ultimate dragon monster in Luke's deck has been stolen. The damage is amazing. How will Luke defeat his own strongest card? Totem Dragon will return. Luke summons a mom. He has 2! His mom lets him have 2! 3,000 burn! Oh god, 3,000 burn the other way. This duel is extremely close. Zeus needs 1 burn card to win, not like he's much of a burn duelist. Oh my god. This kid has got it right now. This kid's got it. Another toe. That's too risky. That's why would you do that when you have no life points left? That was literally a Suzoji Shriek play. That was a Suzoji Shriek play. We've seen it before. Photon can't save him. It's over. It's over, folks. It's over. A bricky hand will result in victory for the new character. Zeus, ranks 2nd in the world in terms of the underground, is done for. Only Poseidon of the Greek gods has advanced so far. Hades still has a chance. But Luke Callister, with his overrunning dragons, has done it. Alright, very nice. This kid is fast. This kid summons a ton of cards in a turn and is fast. So let's go ahead and move Luke forward. The next duel will be Camula, the vampire duelist, versus the Shepherd, an information duelist, a guy who is just looking around. Yeah, that happens a lot, doesn't it? Yeah. All right, well, either way, let's go find Camula. All right, they are ready to duel. Every character is good. We will now continue. Camula is ready. The Shepherd is ready. Let's see how it goes. The Shepherd and Camula have both won tournaments. Granted, Camula won an Underground League tournament, which is higher rated, in my opinion. It is very difficult to win an Underground League tournament. All right, here we go. We got ourselves the boss monster. Did you guess monster? I guess you did. That trap card chains so that you cannot just destroy it. Vampire Lord is a great choice. In fact, I'd say it's the perfect choice. You knew it would be a monster. Yep, there goes the Kingdom. The Kingdom is so important to her deck. Without Vampire Kingdom, she's done. She's gonna die. Banishment! Banishment! This is the power of the Shepherd! Alright, the Shepherd is holding field and Camula is in a lot of trouble. Camula goes in with Pyramid Turtle. She needs to destroy the back row or return her Vampire Kingdom. The Duke has its own effect, throwing away a spell card, but the trap activates. Oh my god. This duel's over. These spies are hunting vampires tonight. Speaking of which, once July 4th comes around, I'm watching Sinners. I really want to see that movie. And I have HBO, so I'm doing it. All right, that is going to be a GG, baby. Game number 1 goes to the Shepherd. Losing that field spell really sucks for her because that's how she pops monsters and cards and spells and traps. So it was a little rough for her to lose that. All right, the Shepherd will continue. Let's see how game 2 goes. I'm sure I will. Pot of Greed, let's see what you can do. Okay, did you guess correctly? Did you guess spell? Nope, they almost always guess monster, don't they? Ah, that wanted to die. That card wanted to die for sure. We have ourselves Vampire's Awakening. Monster Reborn can steal it. Yep, it's been stolen, which means it doesn't get its secondary effect. That is a little bit rough. It had a graveyard effect, and now it's ruined. However, you can get its active effect again if you kill it. Sure, you gotta do what you gotta do. Pyramid Turtle gets out the Vampire Lord. Vampire Lord takes out the monster. Trap cards are being lost. Trap cards are being set. We already know what the trap is. Okay, that equip spell is interesting to say the least. The Vampire, did you guess monster? They always guess monster. You can assume they always guess monster. All right, we know it's the Kingdom, which will win her the duel. Vampire Kingdom has been played. This is where her deck is fully unlocked. Zombie Master is here. A Vampire's Awakening is here. A Familiar gets her a card. She can go for her boss monster if she feels like it. She has her boss monster. We are cooking today. In Camula's kitchen, we are cooking. Genesis goes in, but cannot kill the monster, sadly. 3,500 attack is going to be hard for her to deal, for him to deal with, though. How do you defeat such a monster? I hope you guessed spell card. I am assuming you did not guess spell card. And that Geki could end the duel if the AI was smart enough. Familiar returns. That's 500 burn, but she gets the Duke. She could summon it. She could summon it. Oh, she didn't play Raigeki, breaking my heart. And probably a few hearts in chat. Maybe that card's immune to Raigeki. Maybe that's why. I wouldn't know. I don't know these cards. They're way past my time period. I know her vampire cards, but not even like familiar or anything like that. Well, there goes Genesis. He finally guessed right. It was nice while it lasted. Here comes the equip spell. With that, we get another monster. Ooh, we got another spell card, another equip spell. We have a tribute monster. Sure. It's gone. Holy crap, this guy is searching his deck like crazy. This AI is actually popping off right now. 2900 attack will be difficult to deal with, but Pyramid Turtle can result in something quite good. That is good. That is good. Apparently Pyramid Turtle got negated. Yeah, I don't know how you beat him unless you get Harpies. You need the Harpy Geki combo. You can summon your Duke now. Duke isn't exactly strong enough, but you could try other plays. Geki will get rid of everything but the important card. Okay. Oh, is that her? She needs her field spell. She needs her field spell. She could have got rid of the equip card with it. Ah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. That's his boss. That's his field spell. Yeah, I don't like your odds. That's the boss monster right there. 4,400 attack is a little bit much. All right, it was a spell card. Oh, you knew it was a spell card. Holy shit. And there's the boss. And they're all working together. Mecha Phantom Beast was used by a different character in the Master era a long time ago. In fact, it was used in an Underground League tournament. Funny enough. That is victory. Victory goes to the Shepherd. Maybe this guy can actually do it. Also, are the Shadow Riders cursed today? All they have left are Primo and Shoma. Primo and Shoma. All right, let's see here. Our next duelists of the day. Oh man, this next duel is going to be rough. The next duel is ranked 3rd in the Underground. Jasmine versus the former Virtual League champion, Duel Master K. Here we go. Duel Master K and Jasmine. At this point, just hope for a good duel between these two duelists. I'm sure we'll get something nice out of them. Alright, Duel Master K is ready to duel. Jasmine is ready to duel. Pot of Greed comes through. Foolish Burial comes through. Eclipse Wyvern throws away a monster, but I think you needed a dark monster right now. I'm not trying to be rude, but I think you need a dark monster in the grave. I could be wrong. All right, she started to use her bird combos. The bird combos have begun. You can no longer set. He is not allowed to set anymore. He was able to do some burn and protect himself though. But he needs a dark monster. And he does not have Icarus attack. Oh, he lost everything. Every monster he could ever care about is gone. You will never be able to set against her, so how will you win? She plays even more cards, and if she can get her oh god, she got 2. She's trying to end the duel now. This is why Jasmine is ranked 3rd in the Underground. She's a beast, but this will save him. This will save him. He is holding on for dear life. Once again, he has the wrong cards in the grave. He needs a dark monster. Eclipse Wyvern goes in desperately. And all I'll say is it's over. Oh, that happens. He drew all light monsters, and when he had a card that could throw away cards, he threw away a light monster because AI. That is a shame. Eclipse Wyvern will throw away another card, not usable. GG, baby. So, her students just watched her beat a robot up in game number 1. Not bad from the 3rd ranked underground duelist. With Zeus gone, 2nd rank and 1st rank are up for grabs. Yeah, she's extremely fast. If you don't beat Jasmine, if you don't have a good defense, she's extremely fast. There you go. Look at that hand. This hand, he can get whatever he wants. And Jasmine did not get her crazy combo. All right, with this, he's going to start with a light monster, because if the light monster dies, there's no downside. Monster Reborn will be used to steal the bird because he knows that she can special summon it. Preventing her from special summoning it prevents her from special summoning in general. Well, you didn't know she started with Geki. It's a little unlucky. And she got her field spell, which is going to make things difficult. You probably could have used your field spell first, but okay. It's still damage. If you play Armageddon Knight, you're online. He played Armageddon Knight. He is online. Chaos Emperor Dragon is here, everybody. With the power of chaos. That's a 3,000 beater that at some point, we've seen it happen, could decide to wipe out everything. We've seen it happen in previous tournaments. Monster Reborn is a desperate play. She is hiding in defense mode. This feels like the exact opposite of the first duel. This feels exactly like the opposite. Armageddon Knight goes in. Ancient card goes in. Chaos Emperor goes in. Duel Master K is starting to rock the 3rd ranked duelist. She needs to pull something out of her ass. She's trying something as we speak. She special summons. She gets the Onslaught, which is a good card for her deck, but it might be too late. She throws away one of her bosses. She's done. She didn't have anything, folks. I'm sorry. Chaos Emperor intimidated her to death. The attack goes through. GG, baby. Well, Jasmine, you showed your class you could easily beat this guy, and he showed you he could easily beat you. So, what are you going to do in Game 3? This duel decides it all. Will the Virtual League champion be moving forward, which there is no Virtual League anymore, or will the 3rd ranked underground duelist be moving forward? Pot of Greed comes through. That's about all you can do for now. He does have one of the Emperor Dragons, so he could still use that one. Onslaught early, that's dangerous. Dark Synmorph engraved, that's dangerous. It's probably already over. Oh my god, he doesn't even get the trap card. He doesn't even get the trap card. She is online. Jasmine is officially online. Onslaught says do it again. Synmorph is coming. We tribute Synmorph. We get the it's darkness. It's the darkness form. She's going to do burn and she's going to do battle. This man is done for. That's 1,000 burn. He is already basically out of life points. He could Galaxy Cyclone to get rid of the face down at the very least. And that would force her to negate it. Good play by him, honestly. Getting rid of one of the threats. He did not summon Armageddon Knight, which would have been perfect. His life points are in critical condition. Is she going to play the field? And she plays the field. She's going for game. Should have played Armageddon when you had the chance. Granted, that trap might have stopped you anyway. Game-winning attack goes through. GG, exact damage for Jasmine. Jasmine moves forward in the Underground League. That is gonna be it. All right, good job from Jasmine. A very great duelist in the underground, and she hasn't changed a bit. She's amazing. So I do owe her DP, very, very true. We'll have Jasmine move forward. The next duelists will be Gloria and Grace Tyler versus Hobson? Someone working for Kaiba Corp. Kaiba Corp hosts a lot of 4-star duelists. That's all I'm going to say. Yes. If you're a 4-star duelist, you probably work for Kaiba. It's a funny joke, that's an ongoing joke at this point. All right, so I'm looking for Gloria, Grace. They are ready. I'm looking for the new character, Hobson. He is ready. Let's freaking go. Gloria, Grace is good to go. Hobson is good to go. You mean... Oh, okay. Amazon Swordswoman is here. She has a very strong start. Gloria Tyler is doing quite well. Terraforming comes through. We have ourselves a Union Hanger. That is correct. We're watching a Union Fusion deck. Pot of Greed is here. Union Hanger will be activated. Classic. We got a Z Metal Tank. All right. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. He got it. A, B, C, Dragon Buster! It's time to do some busting. There goes everything. Granted, with the field spell still online, she can get better cards. All right, good news and bad news. She drew Polly. Holy shit. Wait, she has a chance! She drew Polly. Does this card have built-in protection, though? It's Pet Liger. I don't know anything about it. 2700 attack. It does not have built-in protection. It needed built-in protection. She does have that one trap card, though. I wonder if she'll get that. All right, well, we got ourselves a spell card. That's the XYZ. That's X-Head Cannon. Holy crap. That's pretty damn decent. Hobson is rocking Gloria Grace right now. Gloria and Grace are shook. Paladin is not strong enough. Paladin is gone. ABC is looking real strong right now. Oh, yeah, let's just get rid of the trap. What the fuck? Apologize for my language, but what? Oh, okay. You win, so who cares? Hobson takes it, everyone. Game number 1 goes to Hobson. He just really wanted to make that last play there. That made no sense to my brain. All he had to do was say, I attack. All right, game number 2 is here. Hobson continues to fight for his Master Kaiba. Polly is strong. Granted, I don't see a tiger or a queen in that hand. Princess might change that. Oh, Village is so good. Village is quite good. Here we go. Amazonas Village stands strong. X-Head Cannon stands strong. No field spell from Hobson this time. That might slow him down a bit. Another Polly, just in case. Monster Reborn is here. Stealing the girl. I don't know if stealing it was necessary, but Hobson did what he wanted to do. You could summon another princess, but you need a better card. That might be good enough. Polly works. Okay, Polly does work with princess. Good to know. Putting these 2 cards together, we get the Empress. It's already time for the Empress. Polly again. We're going all the way. This is the ultimate card in their deck. Amazonas Augusta. Augusta is here. Queen is here. We are calling on victory today. How will you defeat the ultimate Amazonas behemoth? Village combos. Do you even get another turn? No. Get wrecked. Hobson gets destroyed by the opponent. We are now going to be moving into game number 3. Both characters have proven their power, but which character will be moving on in the tournament? Do you want Amazonas or do you want ABC, XYZ? It's as easy. All right, they have Poly. They can win. Poly equals victory chance. Village is good. Princess gets you whatever you want. Willpower is good. Poly already. What do 2 princesses make? You put 2 princesses together, you get yourself an empress with 3,000 attack. It's going to be insanely hard to beat that. And it could have 4,000 if you try to beat it in attack points. It does piercing, dear lord. Okay. Hobson might be in trouble. Gloria and Grace came to play today, as expected. Z Metal Tank seems a little desperate, but to each their own. I'm not trying to judge. This card is going to equip to Z Metal Tank for some reason. Surely he has a reason. The Spy is coming out using the Archer. The Trap card brings back the Princess. The Princess brings out the Call. And there we go. I forgot to put ZBC in his deck. That's so funny. You're very funny. All right, the attack goes through for 900. There goes the equip. The equip dying gives him Assault Core, which is too late to the party. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. That's brutal. Assault Core can't beat it. Not with willpower on the field. I don't like his odds. I really don't. My day is going good. Let's see what we got. Okay, that's it. He got all 3. It's ABC Dragon Buster. Both characters using their fusion. That fusion's gone. It still gets its effect even when you banish it. Get wrecked. Also, Queen can beat ABC. The Queen and the Tiger can beat ABC. He knew. He knew what was about to happen. He did what he had to do. He's trying to buy himself at least one more pitiful turn. Goodbye, Tiger. But also goodbye to A, B, and C. She only needs to do a little bit of damage. There might not be a next turn. Is it burn time? No. I would have done it. It wouldn't have won me the duel, but I would have done it. He will fuse again. But can he beat the Tiger, the Queen, and everything else to go along with it? The Queen is defeated. The Tiger is defeated. But another one rises. You lose. Oh my god. He can banish it, but even then, she has other plays. Double will? Does that work? Can you stack willpower? I've never tried. ABC tries. ABC, I think you can. Why else would you do this? Why else would you get rid of ABC unless you can stack willpower? The attack goes through. I couldn't read the attack points, sadly. Assault Core is back. He's going to fuse again. She's screwed. She just needed 1,300 damage. She was 100 damage away from winning. She could have been close. ABC returns. ABC goes in. All she could do now is pray. Paladin? Actually? Paladin. Yes, he could banish, but if she draws a second one... Oh. She didn't play it. Wow. I'm honestly shocked. Honestly shocked she didn't play it. All right, we got ourselves a set. A set. A set. You are gone. You better pick a good card because you're going to die next turn. What is that? A set, apparently. I'm not used to seeing the AI set like that. Are you just going to go in? Oh my god. Okay, but they still have the power of village. It didn't matter. The village had nothing to summon. The village had nothing to summon. He's out of ABC, but he still has XYZ somewhere in there. Oh, it's over. She drew a trap. It's over, folks. I'm so sorry. Well, if you like Hobson's ABC deck with some XYZs, it's going to win. They almost had it. That was an insanely close duel. If she had done 100 more damage, she could have won by burn. But she couldn't do it. All right. GG. The winner goes to Hobson. A very close match between both characters. They were pretty evenly matched, all things considered. We are now going to be moving into the next fight. Hobson moves forward. The next fight will be the Director. I have not seen this guy duel in a long time. Versus Vetrix. Both of these characters have their own goals today. Vetrix is trying to get away from someone. The Director is trying to get closer to someone. It might be the same someone. All right, I'm looking for them right now. Where is it? Good old V for Vetrix. V for Vetrix. There he is. Found him. We're good. Sorry for the wait. Vetrix is ready. And the Director is also ready. That is the Shepherd, Cooper. Try better. There you go. Do better. And Vetrix. Both characters are here. And with that, we get a level big... Okay, we get a big level 5 monster with 2200 attack. How are you going to beat that? Harpies comes through, and that does... whatever. Pot of Greed comes through, and that equals his field spell. Vetrix can now start his combos. Heraldry Reborn can combo into an Exceed monster. Right, Geki gets rid of the other card, I guess. I guess he could do that. He could Exceed. It is a possibility. We are going to see an Exceed. Okay, here we go. Vetrix is summoning one of his bosses. That card is perfect against Exceed decks. Sadly, the Director is a Synchro deck. He's from 5Ds. And this card is going to tribute the monster to summon 2 more. I don't know why he did that. No one will ever be able to explain to me why he did that. There is no explanation for that. That was weird. Okay, we got ourselves... wow. We're just gonna... Yeah, I know they're level 5 and all. But yeah, that's not what I was expecting. Cool. You got all your heritages now. And a big... Is that Get's game? He won. Let it be known, Vetrix won. Granted, that hand was terrible. That hand was absolutely terrible for the Director. But I thought he would at least make some play happen. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Okay, Director, I have a play for you. What if you drew your level 3, your tuner monsters? Yeah, you did. You drew your tuner monsters. Now, where's your level 5s that you needed? Shit. Vetrix, do you have another good hand? You are a tournament winner. I don't think the Director has ever won a tournament. He's been close. I know the Director has gone as far as 2nd place, but never won an on-screen tournament, that is. Yeah, that does happen, doesn't it? Supe is gone. So I asked for a tuner monster, he got it, but he didn't get his other cards that he had last time. It's a weird situation. He's only getting half of what he needs. Once again, we play this weird card to do the okay, you know what? To each their own. We're just going to play Genome Heritage. 2400 attack. Does Call the Reaper help him? Because he's going to die otherwise. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. The director does not have any time. Yeah, he drew what I asked for. I didn't realize he wouldn't draw anything else. He literally only drew one tutor. Yes, I asked him to draw a tutor, but come on, this isn't what I meant. This isn't what I meant. Are you kidding me? Great job, director. Great job. Vetrix wins. Vetrix instantly defeats his opponent on turn 4. I willed the wrong thing into existence. And by doing so, sadness has fallen. I feel bad. I don't like it. All right, Vetrix moves forward. Oh boy. The last duelist of the Shadow Riders, other than Primo, is here. It is Shoma Yusa versus Fraud Atlas. This is your last chance to stop being a fraud. I'm so tired of you, Jack. So many duels, it looks like you're winning, and then you just completely mess up or you completely fall apart. Please, for the love of God, Jack, do good today. This is your last chance. Do good today. Shoma Yusa and Jack Atlas, their duel will now begin. I know Shoma's not an easy opponent, but you don't get it. This whole tournament isn't easy for you. Get wrecked. Is Shoma cursed just like most of the other Shadow Riders? Let's find out together. Jackie Boy gets himself a Resonator, and it will hold the field for now. You have your pendulums. He actually got them. Shoma, his new deck involves pendulums and synchros. He went from a fusion deck to a synchro and pendulum deck. All right, welcome Kumani Music. I hope you have a lot of fun today. And the attacks go through. Shoma Yusa has full control of the duel. Geki does not work on Shoma Yusa. This is one of the few opponents where Geki does nothing. He will literally just get more cards and thin out his deck even further. Good luck. Harpies! That will actually hurt Shoma. Harpies legitimately hurt Shoma. Monster Reborn feels a little desperate at this point, but screw it. You're a desperate man, Jack. That's sad. You're sad, Jack. Pot of Greed comes through. He played 3 staples and still did not get anything out of it. That's one of his best cards. That is one of his best cards. There go your 2 cards. It's gone. It's over. Jackie boy, you're screwing yourself. You're screwing all my happiness away. Chaz has disappointed me, but at least he plays better than you. You're the most disappointing of my favorite trio. Joey at least won a tournament. You have 1 turn, Jack. 1 turn to change my mind. You got to defeat 2 Yangji cards. And you got 1 turn to change my mind, sir. Oh, I'm not going to miss you. I am not going to miss you, you little son of a bitch. Get rid of him. Obliterate Shoma. You have 3 synchro monsters that you don't even need. Just obliterate them. All right. You technically have 1 game left, but after how that first game went, I don't have my hopes aren't up. Here you go. Have fun, Jack. Just try to have fun. Shoma is hard to beat, but this was his last chance no matter what. It's not my fault the bracket got him. Randomize is randomize. It happens. Look, even Shoma's hand doesn't look that crazy this time if you get Harpies. Just get Harpies, Jack, and you can easily beat him. No, it's still Jack's deck, technically. Alright, with that, he can special summon. Okay, he oh, oops, all tuners. What? Maybe the trap card made him do that? Oops, all tuners situation. Yeah, they're right, Jack. Hand me your dual disc. Just give it to me. You don't need it. You clearly do not need it. Draw a non-tuner right now. Motherfuck. Why are you still in attack mode? Are you not allowed to go in defense mode? Is that the problem? Please tell me the trap is why he's doing that. And it's not his AI brain. It's the trap? He can't put himself in defense mode? Okay. Okay. That is good. That is good. It's over, but it's good. Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye. Now I can understand why Rose didn't let you back on that door. Let's go ahead and let's get out of here. Let's move on. All right, here we go. Shoma Yusa still one of the bigger threats, doing what he does. The next duel will be another member of the Horrors of Olympus, Hades. Zeus has already lost. Hades still has a chance. Poseidon actually did win in a very tough match. And his opponent is Gecko Tenma, a person that keeps getting buffed thanks to his adopted father. Mostly because his older brother has betrayed his adopted father. But what are you gonna do? That boy ain't right. Alright, let's go look for Gecko's deck and then we can start our duel. Gecko Tenma. Where the hell are you? Okay, I'm struggling to find him. He's here somewhere, but I'm struggling to find him. Found him, we're good. Found him, we're good. Alright, it's time. Gecko versus Hades. Hades should have a version of home field advantage. Gecko, on the other hand, is just going to do his best with the Wicked Dread. That Harp... Wow, his luck stat is definitely higher if that Harpies is there. That was a very valuable Harpies. Oh, Hades drew one of the versions of himself. Gozuki can combo. Yuragito's like, hey, I want to help. Dandelion. Okay, he at least had something to hold the field. It's not perfect, but the Gecko is trying. Although losing all that back row almost confirms a loss because, I'm not going to lie, Gecko needs that Metal Reflect slime and it's gone. Thievery doesn't exactly work in this situation. You do run zombies. That is a weird, like, coincidence that you happen to run zombies. Premature Burial comes through. The Tuner Monster comes through, but we're going to summon Dark Ruler, and we're going up to level 8. The Mad Mauler and Hades create Chaotic Magical Dragon. Chaos reigns supreme. Zombie Master holds field. Yuragito has come to help. That Snatch Steal was worthless. That's true, Gecko used to duel here quite a bit. Well then, Gecko Tenma, it looks like you're getting wrecked by Hades, which is understandable. The star difference is a full 2 stars between you two. But it is sad the plays you are making. Does anyone understand what he just did? You could have just set the Pyramid Turtle. Like, I'm not crazy. You didn't have to attack with it. You could. He's like, this duel is a wash. I am not winning this one. You could have ended on double cost on. Instead, you have to use it now. All right, heart of the cards. He does have a trap, but it's just to hold the field. All right, he's going to use his trap monster to hold the field, so he gets one more turn. But chaos reigns supreme at this rate. He stole it! Thievery! Double cost on has been stolen. Wow. He truly knows how to hold on for one extra turn. But he is out of everything. This has to be the most godliest of top decks right now. All things considered, yeah, that was probably the most godliest of top decks, I'm not gonna lie. All things considered. It's not enough, but it's impressive. Hades, this man's trying to beat you on your home field advantage. How are you gonna allow that to happen? You're not. That is the correct answer. Also, you got your counter card. That's triple supply squad, dear lord. That's Imperial. No more banishing. All right, Gecko, you need to draw double cost on to beat the monster and give your opponent an avatar of the pot draw. You will not be able to do that. My guess is rat. If I had to guess, my guess is rat. I didn't think you had two, but yes, you have two of those. Okay. Holding on for dear life yet again. Plague Spreader has decided to come back. Maybe you should have done this before so he wouldn't have gotten his effect off. Oh wait, it's in front. Yeah, I forgot. That wasn't a zombie. Yep, fair enough. That does work. Very nice. That does work. Oh, dear lord, he might actually pull it off. If this man can draw Dreadroot, he might pull this off. He understands Plague Spreader isn't big enough. We're going to level 8. That top deck matters. Gecko's still in the duel. Hades is in trouble. But Blood Mephist does a lot of burn. I'm not going to lie. Blood Mephist does a lot of burn. 300 for doing that. It did not realize it could attack twice. I never knew it could do that. But that's 900 burn right there. Gecko is almost dead, but yep, this is it. He is online. He has his god, Egyptian god slime. It may not be Dreadroot, but it's good enough, and it's over. GG, good game. Very nice. All right, GG's. I forgot he had that. Game number 1 goes to Hades, who had over 10,000 life points. Hades felt pretty good. We always forget the cylinder. I know I do. They could play the cylinder the same turn, and I'm not going to remember. I will just straight up forget. All right, heart of the cards. Let's see how they start. Ooh, no spells or traps for Hades. That could be an issue in the long run. Gecko, on the other hand, has Pot of Greed and Supply Squad. Very strong start from Gecko. Gozuki comes through, throwing away Plague Spreader. Premature Burial combos into Plague Spreader and can synchro. We do not synchro. Giant Rat says, haha. You should have synchroed. All right, Pyramid Turtle stands strong. We are going to synchro, but it's a little late. And it looks like Mr. Hades is going to be summoning himself. Yep. Revived King Hades is here. Plague Spreader's like, well, we could go a little bit farther. We're going to go a little bit farther. And that's Mr. Chaotic. Okay, well, that's going to be deadly. Yup. Yup. That's a good card. That's a good card. That's a good card. Zombie Master is perfect. It combos well. All right, let's see how you defeat Mr. Chaos. Oh, you're going to keep waiting, Nightburn. It's coming. Don't you worry. It's coming. It's definitely already there, but it's not ready to be released. Zombie Master comes through. The Mad Mauler didn't even need to use its effect, but sure. Zombie Master gets Zombie Master. Zombie Master throws away a card to get out the Gozuki. Gozuki's effect activates. Mad Mauler yet again. No Synchro Summon. I am honestly shocked. I'm a little shocked. Okay, the attack goes through. Zombie Clown, it's fine. I wouldn't add it to a clown deck, but it's fine. When I think of clown monsters, I think of cards that are either old school or, wow, what is this? Wait, how big is this? Holy crap, that's a level 10 Synchro Summon! The Sun Saga has risen! The face down is gone. You're gonna struggle now. Only Dregeru could beat that. Not even the God Slime could beat that. Your luck stat is running out, sir. I'm not gonna lie though, Misjudge might be a good play. Just saying. Okay, are we just gonna make another Sun Saga to get its effect off again? Looks like we're doubling up on Sun Sagas to get its effect off again. Refresh, pop. Monster Reborn, Zombie Master, the Sun Saga Mad Mauler loop. You wish. He does get a free pop, you're 100% correct. Zombie Master throws away the king, gets back Gozuki. No tutors, but all the damage in the world. All right, this is all the damage in the world. You're going to need a hell of a card to save yourself from this field. Misjudge can only stop one of these and is unsuccessful. The judge says it's okay. The rat will try to stall for time. Dandelion is desperate, but it's trying to stall for time. Misjudge, the chaos goes in. Sun Saga takes out most of their life points. You only got Blue Eyes life points left. Good luck to you. This is Gecko's last turn. Misjudge will allow it. She knows it can possibly harm the team. That seems extra desperate. I know you get a pot of greed out of the deal, but that seems extra desperate. Again, you really didn't have to do that unless you're just trying to get like a really good trap card. Oh! Oh, it was super worth. Oh, it was super worth it. Oh my god! In game 2, Gecko has a chance. All right, it's not guaranteed, but it is a chance. The Mad Mauler tries to combo. Game-winning attack goes through. Does he have a way of canceling the attack or stopping the damage? He does not. It's over. Exact damage, baby. There was no traps to stop him. Gecko Tenma loses to the Underground's Hades. Great job from Hades. Gecko at least tried, but made some simple mistakes. Shouldn't have put them in attack mode if you didn't have any traps to protect it. I thought he was baiting with the trap card. I thought he was baiting. So we are now on to the final duel of top 32. And the final duel will be Kite Tenjo versus Kesler. Kite versus Callan. All right, I'm looking for the characters as we speak. Kite Tenjo and Kesler are gonna be going at it. Kite is ready to duel. Callan, oh whoops, I clicked the wrong character, I apologize. Callan will soon be ready to duel. Soon. Where the hell is he? Oh, either way. Give me 1 second. I am still looking. This would be, like I said, a lot easier if I could just search it. Callan. I literally had him here. I literally saw his deck get tested. Did it move lower? Is it lower than I thought? Is he in the corner? Is he one of those corner duelists? I guess not. All right. Either way, I need a bathroom break. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm using the restroom. I'll be back. Apologies. Whoa. Normally I'd have the fight started before that, but I really needed the restroom. And I couldn't find Callan, so I was like, okay, my brain's just not working. The bathroom is taking away my brain power. Alright, let's see. Callan. No, he seriously just isn't here. Did I actually move his deck? Did I do that by accident? It is very possible. It is very possible I moved his deck by accident. But it won't be too hard to find. I know exactly where I would have left him. Yep, I found him. Haha. Got him, guys. He tried to hide from me. It's good. Callan Kesler versus Kite. Callan's deck went through the most updates to try and get it to work better. Because we know he knows how to combo. It's just that sometimes he gets unlucky. Callan has a good start technically. On a technical level, he has a good start. We have Photon Dragon. That means you also have... Oh my god, we got Afterglow. We are exceeding. It's the no hand start versus the Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon start. That monster actually can survive it. Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon is evolving. It's his boss monster. Oh my god. Neo Galaxy. 6,400 attack points. But how do you beat a monster that says you can't beat me? Monster Reborn comes through. What the fuck? I guess. You know what? Callan, you're getting him to misplay. I'll say that much. No. Raphael hit 8,000 attacks today in 1 second. And there might have been someone even higher than that. But I saw Raphael even for 1 second hit 8,000. Yeah, Cyberdark. Yeah, Cyberdark and Dragon was at 10k. Yeah, for sure. All right. Trap comes through, and there goes his best monster, but he still has a 3k beater. Oh, he drew it! Archfiend is here! Archfiend gives him whatever he wants! Infernity Launcher can get him what he needs! He needs a tuner. He needs a tuner, and a Hero Emerges is a 50-50 shot. You got unlucky. Very unlucky with that 50-50. So, Callan's doing good? is the takeaway from this? Oh, you could just resummon that. That's pretty busted. Things are getting a little bit scary. Okay, we got 4,000 attack. It goes through. 1,800 damage is good. Infernity Launcher can do the loop now. Archfiend is correct. And you got your tuner. The levels don't seem right for the tuner, but maybe he'll find a way to... yep, there's Launcher again. He does not have the correct level for his tuner. His monsters, I believe, are level 6 and level 8, and that's it. He's still surviving. Granted, it's happening, guys. He's running out of spell and trap card zone. He is literally running out of his spell and trap card zone. And his opponent is stacked right now. I don't know how you beat Kite, even if you did pull something. Oh my god, nice top deck. That card is a good idea in the long run, but you just threw it away. I don't understand you, man. Infernity Launcher, let's go. Wait, can that card special summon the one he's bringing back? If that card could special summon, there's hope. You gotta at least set that card. It's special summon. Yeah, it's a tuner! It's time! He can go up to level 8! He did it, everyone! Now will his level 8 stand a chance against theirs? Infernity Doom Dragon! Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. Another synchro will be made. 2 Infernity Doom Dragons. His mom lets him have 2. And once again... Did you ever assume he'd do it 3 times and then go into his triple rank 3 monster? Rank 8 monster? Whatever. It's so funny. And it's gone. 2,000 burn. And it's gone. 800 burn. The 6,400 attack point monster seems to have protection. Yeah, that monster's a little bit protected. The Doom Dragon can't stop it. Avenger comes back at level 8. He will not be synchro summoning, I guarantee you that. Alright, Callan, what other cards do you have that can help you? Like Geki, maybe? You got a Geki in there? Because it looks like Kite's got you by the balls right now. You do have that monster. That monster's safe. He's got the Crusher. He can make another rank 8. Holy crap. This man loves his rank 8s, doesn't he? Kite gets out another Prime Dragon. And after paying for Prime, he gets to watch movies and TV shows. But apparently they added ads because Prime sucks now. No offense to Prime. Well, actually, full offense. Why the hell did you add ads? I don't have to watch ads on HBO. Alright, Infernity comes through. 2 more Beetles, but you can get a level 6. You could synchro to level 6. That is a viable option. He's got Photon Trident somewhere in that deck. He brought back the Doom Dragon. He is going to go to level 6. At least we were right about that. This level 6 needs to have a very good effect, though. We're going to level 8. You're out of Doom Dragons. There's literally nothing left to summon. 100 Eyes Dragon. Interesting. At the very least, that was interesting. We rarely get to see 100 Eyes Dragon at all. And the use for it was not that bad. He's winning by burn. You're not wrong. He is winning by burn. Yeah, I wish, but I didn't put ads when I went to the bathroom. The only time we get ads is when freaking Twitch feels like hurting us. Okay, we got a tuner monster that could go level 6. That is a viable option. You have more burn again. Oh my god. Could he win this by burn? Is that a... No! Why would you leave that in attack mode and not synchro or do anything with it? Oh my god, why would you do that to yourself? It better have a good effect, I swear to god. It better have a good effect. Avenger comes back level 2. He gets to throw away a card. Oh man, that was not worth. Both characters are desperate. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? No! Why? On God's green earth would you do that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me! What? You had him, Kite! All you had to do was not tribute the monster with 6,400 attack! There is no way. That was only game 1. There is no way I'm going to have to say the words Callan Kesler is advancing. There is no way in hell I am going to say those words. Oh, there's your trident, you son of a bitch. Oh my gosh. I'm sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get this mad. It was upsetting. It was very upsetting. I think we can all agree at least on that. It was upsetting. A level 3 tuner. That's a little interesting. A lot of foolish burial stuff. Okay. He has a card in his hand. He had one too many monsters. Whereas the opponent can exceed. Galaxion, sure. How did Kite win a tournament if he did that bad of a play? He must have had a really good tournament. Because his monsters are great. I'm not going to lie. These are great monsters. You just got to not kill them. Shouldn't be that difficult. Don't kill them. Probably should have ranked up, but it doesn't matter. Alright, there we go. We got a cool looking ultimate dragon. There's a lot of plays, huh? Alright, what do you got, Callan? He finally has a monster and a trap, which means he's online. There we go. We have ourselves an Exceed. What do we want this time? We're going to get Photon Dragon. We have a trap card. His best monster is dead. That card being set is disgusting. That card being set is disgusting. You could have set the trap and summoned it to search out launcher. Yeah, you take some damage, but screw it. You might be out of time. You might be out of time, dude. Oh, he has to draw it? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thank you for letting me know. Apparently, he has to draw it so he gets the special summon effect when he has no cards in his hand. By the way, he's dead. We're going to game 3. This is what I expected from Kite. This is the kind of duel I was 100% expecting. What happened last time was just complete... it was all buffoonery. Nobody was actually trying. No, Callan did do better than Jack today. He won one duel. He won one duel. Jack might as well walk into the meadows. Walk into Asphodel and just stay there. I don't want him anymore. This is a terrible hand. This is a horrible hand. It got better. It got so much better. That 6th card was so necessary. Well, Callan fans, I'm sorry. I believe he's done for. He'll crawl then, I don't care. Wherever he has to go, he'll go by himself. No one will join him now. Apparently, he only has monster cards in his hand. That is the only thing I can think of. That card is very good. It banishes. That card is gone. That card is also gone. Finally, a spell card gets played. Please tell me you can throw stuff away. Oh god, was that actually worth it? Is that even worth it, or are those levels incorrect? He's cooking something up. I just can't see the oh, that's level 8. That is level 8, but granted, the other monster might have built-in protection. So far, there is a recipe here, but the question is, will it actually win him the duel? He knows he can't kill it, so he just decides to have more monsters than him. I guess that is the reality we have to live in. That guy's at 6,900 attack. I take it back. We just needed a summoner. The summoner does its exact job. It summons. Okay. That was actually a fun little play there. You're so lucky he doesn't have his piercing card. I swear to God. Oh no. Infinity Launcher, what does that even do for you? What does it even do for you? Oh, it gets you a new card? Oh, okay, yeah, technically that works. This is a weird last duel for top 32. He's trying, I'll give him that, but he needs to find something that can beat a rank 8 monster. I don't even know if that was, well, maybe. You can get from the grave? No, it was not worth. Okay. The field is being cleared. You have lost all of your tuner monsters. Infinity Break would work. He has done it before. Another Galaxy Photon Dragon. Yeah, he's not going to last any longer. He can launch 2 more cards, but he's done. He can't win. The only way he can win is if he summons a big old monster, and he can't do that because the other cards have these effects that protect them from your big old monster. Oh, he's out. He's out of cards. He's out of launchers, everybody. He would have got it if he could. What? Can I ask a question? Why is the card called this creepy little punk? I want the real answer. Why is it called this creepy little punk? It's really funny. It is really funny. 100 Eyes Dragon is here. It's from the dub. Great. Did you just... the fuck did you just do? Is this just to get another creepy little bastard or punk? That's not even what you need. They told you in chat what you need. All right, Doom Archfiend. Are you just trying to go through your whole deck at this point? You were able to negate that monster's effect. You're able to synchro summon. He gets Doom Dragon. Doom can pop 1 monster and do a little bit of art. You injured him. Callan has officially injured the opponent. Will it matter, though? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, no, I don't think you win. I think this is it. Hi, Infernity Archfiend. Hello, also Infernity Archfiend. Doesn't that just shuffle your deck anyway? What about that card? We haven't seen that trap before. Is that one good? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's gone. What character do I hate the most? Jack. Because he disappointed me. And he never made me happy. Never truly made me happy. Doom Archfiend, go. Do something. That's the best you could do, then that's all you're going to do. Hey, look at that. You popped something. Okay. You fought back. You fought back at least. Now you're going to die. But at least you fought. Does he have no attack points? Are you telling me this man has no attack points? Okay, thank God. Now special summoning. Okay, thank God. There we go. Probably could have done that during main phase 1. Starting to think you could have done that during main phase 1. I haven't seen Yusei win in like a year. If you can't beat Dog-chan, get out of my tournament. Her strongest card is like 2,500 attack. Hey, Doom Dragon, you gonna do some burn? Hey, you're trying. You still can't beat that big old monster that's scaring you, but you're trying. Winning tournaments, guys. Winning tournaments. Like, I'm still mad at Chaz. But there were times in, like, Duel Academy days where Chaz made me happy. He made me smile. Yeah, I like that. He's a creepy little punk for trying to play like this. And all he does is activate that spell card. Does Doom Dragon get its effect when you do this? It does. Okay, more burn. Technically, this is how he wins the duel. Technically, Callan can win right now. His odds are dropping with each second, but he can win. All right, now go kill that Doom guy and then kill that girl over there. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait a minute. He might win. Chaz got used during, like, the whole Hanoi arc. He got a lot of tournaments. The Hanoi arc was, like, right before this weird thing we're in right now. Yeah, one Trident and he wins, and he runs plenty of them. I can't believe it. You better not win this. I swear to God. I swear to God, you better not win this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! No! No! He's gonna win! I don't like it! Kite's gonna lose to some creepy little punk that loses in every other tournament? Oh my God. I am so mad. I am actually mad. He doesn't have... Wait, he doesn't have any attack points. I see that. You're trying to think, but you can't think. You have no attack. No, don't bring out tuner monsters. No. Oh God, that equals level 8. He can go level 6 and then level 8. Odds falling for Kite. How did Kite lose? Does not compute. How is Kite losing this? Why is the AI thinking so hard? Did we forget about a cylinder? Is there a cylinder face down to save us all? I pray there is. Why is the AI taking this long? I'm not even joking. Guys, My hands are here. Why is the AI taking this long? This isn't Master Duel. I don't have a fast forward button. How is it that you only have one level 6 in your extra deck? To be fair, Jason, this is half the tournament. The first round is half the tournament of every tournament we do that has a even number. All right, there we go. Callan, you can't be thinking this hard. It's not that complicated, dude. You have game. All you have to do is say, I attack. You don't have to do any of this. You can just say, I attack. You won. I'm upset. You won. At least summon 100 Eyes for the fans. At least do it for the fans. Hey, okay, that's kind of cool. All right, 100 Eyes Dragon puts a smile on my don't trip. Motherfucker, you already won. Stop. For the love of God, stop. Now you're just upsetting me. This creepy little punk. Oh boy, I'm not going to have fun with you. Okay, well, Callan Kesler has done it. He is moving forward. No matter what you say, even if you hate him, he did it. All the haters are being shut down right now. Kite Tenjo, once again, is an embarrassment. We are now moving on to top 16. The first duel in top 16 will most likely be quick because it's Anka D versus Antinomy. Antinomy runs a very fast deck. Anka D, not so much, but she always wins, so she'll find her way. I can't believe he did it. I can't believe he won that duel. I'm actually upset. I'm legitimately upset that he took that victory. I might even be more mad at Kite, to be honest. All right. You know, if Anka doesn't win this, there are certain people that if they win this, Hart is in a lot of danger. All right, Anka D. Let's see what you got. Antinomy. Let's see what you got. Antinomy is not one of those people, of course. Anka D has a pretty decent start. Nothing crazy, just decent. And Antinomy is always a fast duelist, so we're going to see him synchro summon on the first turn. He loves his librarian. The Hyper Librarian puts down DD Survivor for 2 seconds. It's coming back. As long as you don't get your healing card, this should be fine. That's a dangerous card. That's a dangerous trap. DD Warrior does not hit I thought you were going to hit the Librarian. What? Were you forced to attack that monster? Like, what? He's okay. He's got a oops, no tuner situation right now. He got Hyper Librarian with his only tuner. Now he has nothing. DD Survivor does what it does best. It always comes back. DD Warrior Lady is quite good. DD Assailant is quite good. There you go. Wipe out the field while you have the chance. You need more synchro stuff. That is a tuner, but you need a level 1 like TG Drillfish. Yep, no one's willing to take the hit for the team. Not a single person is like, I'll take the hit for the team right now. And because of this, this opens up opportunities for Anka D. She threw away DD Survivor. Assailant is gone. It took out the Librarian, the only tuner he had. All of his monsters are getting banished. He does not get their effects. Because they keep getting banished, he has nothing to work with. Harpies is gone. Why didn't you play that? It's because it's face-up spell and it's not 2. God damn it. This is his last synchro. He's got to make it count. Hyper Librarian. Hyper Librarian goes in and attacks the monster that doesn't... Oh my god, that wasn't even the right choice. That wasn't even the right choice. Anka D's got you by the balls. It's over. Anka D fans, rise up. Oh, she had a backup anyway. DD Warrior Lady puts herself at critical condition. But at the end of the day, unless he could do 1,300 damage with one top deck, it's over. The final top deck of Antinomy is a trap. I know a trap that can do 1,300 damage. Necroface goes for maximum. 2,500. It's not the trap, guys. It's not the trap. The winner with 1,300 life points is Anka D. Anka D continuing to be a monster. And we are moving into game number 2. It was decently close. This time she has Macrocosmos and will destroy his back row. Very dangerous. Not using Dimensional Alchemist is a little weird when it does buff your deck to use it. Alright, Macrocosmos is an issue. Rush Rhino gets a bit of a buff. 1,000 damage will be dealt. A Metal Skeleton wishes to fight too. That's some major damage on the first turn, all things considered. You know, that's a face-up spell, so she won't use Harpies. Oh, no. Oh, dear God, would DD survive? Oh, dear God, no. The infinite heal. She used Harpies after the fact. That's 1,000 life points healed. Okay. I've never asked for anything before. Please. Please use Harpies. Antinomy, please have Harpies and use it. Or MST or anything. No. No. No, she's just gonna keep healing. No. We're gonna be trapped here. DD Survivor's too strong. DD Survivor's too strong. At least this does burn, right? Or does it have to hit the grave to do burn? Yeah, he does, but I bet you he won't actually summon it because he only likes to summon it when he plans on going level 10. If you ever see him summon it, it's because he's probably going to go level 10. That top deck is game deciding. Yes, it is. That Pot of Greed is not this turn, but it's game deciding. DD Assailant is looking real good right now. Or DD Destroyer is the same thing, honestly. You just lose a little more life points. Which you have plenty to spare. DD Destroyer, would you like to do your exact thing and destroy? Sir, this is Anka D. People often forget what Anka D is made of. This is Anka D. Remember Virtual Kingdom, where she was gonna show up at the last second, and then we got saved by someone else winning instead, taking the last 32 slot? I remember that. I scared so many people that day. Thank you, Cal. All right, there we go. Anytime, for those of you that want to know why she's lost before, she loses when her spells and traps get destroyed. If you get rid of her spells and traps, she is a terrible duelist. I am not joking. Anka D with no back row is one of the worst duelists in the series. All she does is banish and lose life points. The problem is that there's not that many characters in the Master that run a lot of spell trap destruction. There are some, but not a lot. That Necroface is basically an infinite heal. Also, it was stronger than Hyper Librarian. Okay, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna summon a TG Magisho shit. Yeah, I think that's what she's doing. She's using her, well, she's using her powers to cheat She has to be cheating at this point. And Antinomy's one of the better duelists in today's tournament. And he's just done. He's done. I don't see him winning this. Game 1 was all Anka after she got... I mean, to be fair, she could have lost game 1. That one was close. Game 2 is all Anka. Game 2 is 100% Anka D. Attack goes through. GG. It's removed from play. Anka needs to get the Yugi treatment at this point. What's the Yugi treatment? I did nothing to the boy. Alright. GG. Anka D in top 8. Antinomy is not Future Trunks. That is correct. He is not Future Trunks. Alright. Anka D moves forward. The next duel will be Sayer, the Psychic Hobo, a former employer of Anka D, and Yuri, the Fusion Duelist. Let's see how these two characters perform. We have fusions and we have synchros. Who will win? All right. Both characters are ready to go. Synchro deck versus fusion deck. Honestly, Yuri is one of those characters that can win basically any duel because of cards like Super Poly and his trap cards that make you turn into like exactly what he wants. But his AI is not perfect. I will say that for free. That's a big synchro. That's level 8. Oh shit, that's level 8. We're going back to the classic mode. It's Thought Ruler. Thought Ruler's pretty good. Super polymerization. Yup. Get wrecked. Thought Ruler's pretty good, but this was not what you were expecting. This is why I said he could beat anybody. Poly, is it necessary to poly? I don't think so. Your card's good enough. All right, so, oh, you are going to poly. Are you just going to make yourself? I'm not even joking. Like, what do you even make? Okay. Misplays are meant to be made, I guess. What? Why? I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Oh, you at least get... Okay, he got something for it. Wasn't a good play, but he got something for it. I would have stolen the opponent's monster. I don't know about you guys. I would have stolen the opponent's monster. You know what? Psychokinesis is not the worst play. That was not the worst play. 2,400 damage. There you go. And you get another fusion card. The problem is you don't have any monsters because you wasted them. It is official. The Psychic Hobo is out of cards. Sayer has to somehow top deck his way to victory. Will Sayer be able to pull this off, or is he done for? He's got the Yo-Yo, one of my favorite forms of Kirby. All right, Yo-Yo is good. Equip spell that can... it can revive. Yeah, it can revive. Yeah, that's good. Predator pruning does its job. The monster is back. Sayer is done for. His odds of winning have fallen apart. I'm trying to think of a single trap other than Magic Cylinder. It's over. That Super Poly kind of decided the duel early on, I'm not gonna lie. Super Polymerization is busted. Is it still busted, or has that card fallen off because of all the new support? I can't believe it's a GX card. Like, it's crazy, right? Game number 2, here we come. It's still busted. All right, we got 1,600 attack. That's pretty good. We have Psychokinesis. That's pretty desperate, if you ask me. No field spell to allow him to... Oh, Emergency Teleport. There you go. Might as well, even though Yeah, no, this is fine. I'm sure this is fine. Saionji is a pretty good card. Another emergency teleport. Oh, now we're cooking. Holy crap, this man's cooking. Double the Saionji. 6,000 damage from Sayer. That is 6 grand. Right, wow. Wow, that's unfair. I feel so bad for Sayer fans. There shouldn't be any Sayer fans. I feel so bad for Sayer fans. That top deck was like... that was crazy. That was not okay. Alright, Sarah, I hope you have anything else. Yeah, you did use all your options, but it looked like you were safe. You just got unlucky. Fun. Fun. You're going to die now. Oh, that's a new one. All right. For the day, at least. He summoned a starving monster, and he summoned the Chimera, but that card he has not summoned today. There we go. That one he loves. That's his favorite card. I swear. It's really good, so it makes sense. Okay. Saionji is not strong enough. It can block one attack, but it's not strong enough. It banishes, though. Oh, that's pretty good. Now, you still need to top deck a monster, but that's pretty good. I think you could have attacked there. And that would have saved you from a chance of fusion, which just happened. Oh, well. Oh, my God. He was going to fuse no matter what. He was guaranteed to fuse no matter what. It's just that you're dead now instead. It's over. Yuri will be moving forward, everybody. Yuri has defeated the Psychic Hobo Sayer. Both duelists were pretty good, but Yuri is the one on top. Yuri is officially in top 8. Top 8 of the Underground League is pretty damn good, in my opinion. All right. Yuri's going to have to get some revenge on Anka D, and we'll see if he can with Super Poly. The next duel will be the Hell Kaiser. And Hell Kaiser will be taking on Hart Tenjo. Can Little Hart take on the man who doesn't really have a heart left? A heart that's barely beating. Here we go. Hart fans, rise up. He only has 1 star, and this is the first time he's doing actually anything in a tournament. Hell Kaiser fans, rise up. He never gets to appear anymore because he's actively dying on screen. Pot of Greed is a strong start. Horizon is a good card. Horizon comes through. We get rid of Horn. We get rid of Cyber Dragon. We gain Cannon. We also throw away another fusion. Cannon throws itself away to get Keel. The Claw throws itself away to get Impact. This throws away Impact to get Power Bond. Power Bond can use these 2, 3, 4, 5 monsters to fusion summon Over Dragon with 8,000 attack points. Over Dragon with 8,000 attack is ready to dominate. Monster Reborn can still be used for game. This is for game. Hart either has Cylinder or a God tier trap or it's over. Game number 1 is decided by this trap card. That better do something. He heals! He saved himself! The trap card heals him! Hart is still standing and the 4,000 burn is critical. Alright, the Silent Psychic Wizard. Oh, another trap. There's hope. There's hope. He kept himself alive. They're all banished right now. He has 2! I would say his mom lets him have 2, but I never met her. Holy shit, Hart Tenjo is healed all the way back up. He's learned some tricks about healing from Anka. And now he combos into a level 6 synchro monster. Hell Kaiser doesn't know what hit him. The Psychic Riser emergency teleport, level 9 synchro summon. It's the Psychic Blaster. That's so much damage. Power Wall. It tries to hold back the damage, but he's still in critical condition. And if he didn't throw away the right Cyber Dragons, impact is useless. He did! It's time to impact into the ultimate fusion, Cyber Dark Dragon. Cyber Dark eats a claw. The cannon gets out. The keel gets 3,000 attack. Everything is destroyed. This duel is so back and forth. Hart and Hell Kaiser are having a crazy duel right now. That power wall was so critical, it got him his impact. Oh my god, this man is fighting for dear life. Hell Kaiser with 1,400 life points and heart palpitations is fighting for dear life. His opponent does not give up. Hart is still fighting. Whoa, he actually exceeded. What are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? He exceeded on you. That card can attack directly. That card can attack directly. That's how he wins. A very impressive play by the AI of Hell Kaiser. He's risking it all right now. This man, this child is risking it all. Another exceed. The fuck is that? No way! Hart Tenjo is a genius! Hart Tenjo! What the hell? He throws out cards we've never seen and he's going hell. He beat Hell Kaiser in game 1. We're going to game 2. What the? I'm sitting up. This man can do stuff. This kid can do stuff. Wait a minute. Is this Hart's tournament, Mr. 1-star duelist? Oh, this hand. Well, no, the realm is okay. The Cyberdark Realm spell card is okay. The rest of this is kind of ass. Just throw away impact. You don't need impact right now. Okay, that's just a basic card, but yeah, that works technically. That was a really good first duel. That might have been my favorite duel of the day. I'm not going to lie. That first duel, I'm just going to say, that was my favorite duel of the day. Okay, Realm activates again to let you summon again. Okay. Right, yeah. Wow. The luck stat. The luck stat. He's bricked. He's done. Hell Kaiser is in so much trouble. He is actually in danger. With impact in hand, that card has value. He has his reactor. He's not dead, but it might take him out of any future tournaments for a long, long time. He didn't get any Cyber Darks with that. Okay, technically that did, but that was not what he needed. Zane is in so much trouble. He has nothing. He has absolutely, positively nothing. Whereas the opponent can synchro using DD Seeker and Psychic Commander. Psychic Nightmare is born. Did you pick spell card? No. They always pick monster. It's like their go-to pick. Zane has 1 turn left. I don't know what he needs. I honest to God don't know. This is it. Don't think it's that. You have to win on this turn. You risked it for the biscuit. He has to win right now. He doesn't have a choice. Cyber Darkness Dragon has been born. It's a cool looking card. I'll grant him that. It has 5,600 attack. But Hart has so many good cards. Darkness saves himself. Holy shit. Holy shit. He was about to heal and kill you. That telepathic power is scary. Okay. You can survive the power bond. You have 200 life points left. Your base attack was only 2k. But Hart is... If it's the octopus, I'm done. Are you kidding me? Hart Tenjo is in top 8 for the first time ever. He's been playing lots of Octodad, and he has found a way to win. Hell Kaiser Zane gets bypassed. All of that power meant nothing to Hart. Hart didn't even care. I am so proud of the little dude. The next duel is permanently top 8 fool Poseidon versus biggest villain ever Primo. He's fine. Calm down. He's fine. He's definitely not going to be in any tournaments for a long time, though. That duel is going to be taking him out for a while. All right, Poseidon versus Primo. Granted, if he had fought someone harder today, then maybe I might have just killed him. Would have been worth it. Now, will Primo stop Poseidon from the top 8 curse? Or will Poseidon truly be stuck in top 8 and never be able to leave? Let's find out together. Poseidon is ready to duel. Primo is ready to duel. The field spell is here, and we got some sets. We're going to throw away some cards we don't believe we need. One of them has a nice effect, which we don't get to use. That monster is actually pretty tanky, and will be an issue. Harpies comes through, which is actually pretty important to stop him from exceeding later on. However, you did not have a card to destroy him, therefore I was incorrect. That card can beat you. And backup Cylinder. I feel like, have we not seen Cylinder that much this tournament? I feel like compared to the previous tournaments, it hasn't popped up as much. Which is crazy, because in previous tournaments, it was winning like every duel. All right, now that he got it. Spells are now useless. Spell cards are now absolutely useless. I don't know what you're going to do. 300 burn. How do you beat this card? 2,500 attack, no spells allowed. With Poseidon! Poseidon summons himself. There's Astro Dragon. Dear God, if that gets summoned. Poseidon summons himself and manages to defeat the enemy's mini boss monster. With the mini boss. Oh, but there's still the big boss. If that Astro Dragon gets summoned, it's over. He needs 3 monsters to do it, though. We have ourselves 2,200 attack. I think we're about to see Astro Dragon and things are about to get bad. There's a reason Primo does well in tournaments, and it's because of Astro Dragon. His other card is great for stopping weak duelists because they rely on spell cards. This card beats strong duelists because of this effect. He eats your exceeds. He eats anything. He'll eat anything. Poseidon is back. Your boss monster has re-risen. But how do you beat 5,800 attack? I have not seen you synchro. Like, ever. Oh. This man never synchros. But he just did. Poseidon is still fighting. The problem is Astro Dragon survived. And as long as Astro Dragon can be summoned, you're in danger. Does he not have 3 in the grave? Oh, he steals Poseidra! Poseidon, stop hitting yourself! Oh, that has to be the 3rd one at least. It has to be over now. That's one of his Wisels. It's over. Although I don't know if that one stops spells. Not like it matters. Astro Dragon returns. So unless it steals a Worse Exceed monster or Synchro monster, or it could just do that. Oh, I didn't know it did that. The winner is Primo. He is coming. He is coming to end the Master Era. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Poseidon. For once, we want your curse to be in effect. Okay. Triple trap. If your opponent has harpies, this will be a very sad, sad duel. They do not have harpies. They have that card. You have that card. You know what? It worked. Two TTs does it. There is no plan. If Master Era ends, it ends. There's no replacement. There's no nothing. The story will have been written, and it will have been shown based on how the AIs won duels. Simple as that. Though I doubt Primo can actually win today. He's just getting real lucky right now. 1200 damage comes through. Geki Becky is a problem. That card is there. That card is there. He got his boss again. Poseidra is back. Poseidra can change duels. Okay. Poseidra is doing really good. That would be sad if we couldn't hit 100 episodes. I would actually be sad. All right, he gets Wisel back. He gets that monster back as well. And he gets that back. We got very lucky with Vagrant versus Rose Duelist. We got very lucky. It happened twice in the Master Era, and both times we were saved by game 3. Also, Poseidra's useless now, and you're gonna die. You're actually gonna die. Magic Cylinder almost wins you the duel, but unless you can slip out 300 damage, it's over. Wait, he gets his attack back. Never mind. I didn't realize he got his attack back. Win! What does that do? That stopped him? Shit. Poseidra, win! You have to do it for the team! Exact damage! Poseidon has done it! Poseidon, great job. We're going into game 3. It's only top 16. I'm not too worried. We're going into game 3. We know Poseidon's curse. He never not finishes top 8. And I have no clue if that was correct because I don't usually do double negatives. All right, Pot of Greed, help out. Oh, Master Duel kicks in. The Master Duel problem kicks in. That's a problem. If that turns into Wisel, we're in trouble. Yeah, nope, he had a great hand. Primo had a great hand. You should have done that earlier. Poseidon is officially in trouble. This hand is not good. And Primo's hand was good. Mechlord Dragon is already in hand. Poseidon will prevent one attack. He stops the opponent's mini-boss. And the other monster cannot attack. You're going to need that. That is obvious. You're going to need that. Oh, would you look at that. You don't get to use spell cards. You do get to do that. Does that pop? Does that pop? Does he have a replacement? He doesn't have a replacement. There is hope. There is no replacement. Oh, dear Lord. That Atlantean Prince is keeping us in the duel for now, but Astro Dragon exists. It just needs one more monster in the grave, I think. Oh, no, he had exactly enough. Okay. This is going to hurt. It's getting more painful by the second. It's getting more painful by the second. They knew the prince was the real threat. They knew it was the prince. Not even Poseidon can take... It can take down Wiesel. It can't take down Astro Dragon. And he knows this. His only hope is to get another prince. Astro Dragon fights alone, though. That's the good... Oh, my God. It has 8,600 attack. It's going to beat Cyber Dark and Dragon soon. It's going to beat it. Card Trooper is a second monster. Everything is gone. It took a Synchro Monster! It has 10,900 attack! It's over! There's no hope! Wait! Poseidon top decks Geki! Wiesel lives. It lives. You have no answer. You need two monsters and you already lost them due to Card Trooper. Your only hope is to summon two monsters. And there's so much back row as well. Okay, well, that deals with one problem. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. I'm so easy to forget Wiesel. The top 8 curse might be over, folks. Primo is here to end it. The hope of a people. The prince. Okay. I would have used the prince, but maybe there's a reason you had to do that. You don't have that. You're not going to have that many life points left. He has 2. He has 2. He eats another Synchro Monster. It's Trishula. Is it because he drew triple Atlantean guy? Oh, he still has his wave. No, look, he's doing something. No, he killed. No, no, you can't do this. Okay, well, he didn't. He got rid of it. He didn't kill it, though. The prince tried. It's all alone. Poseidon is still standing, but it's all alone. The prince holds the field. Field spell? No, that's going to get back all the Wiesels. That does burn. Poseidon stops the end of the duel. He takes 400 burn. This is it. Oh, man. Oh, man, you're a wild one. You're a wild one, Poseidon. I gotta give it to you. He got back Astro Dragon, which is the thing everyone's afraid of. He got back Wizel, which could win him the duel technically. And then that third monster just can do burn. He has the combo to summon his boss. He has Poseidon. The prince summons Poseidon, but he can't succeed. All the exceeds were destroyed. Astro Dragon into Wizel, it's over. Astro Dragon into Wizel. Or he's going to pop himself first for the burn guarantee. Didn't even use Harpies. Wizel first was a mistake. Oh my god, that was a mistake. Wait, the burn, the burn. There's nothing on the field. There's no burn. He needs monsters to burn. The prince is dangerous. These guys are decent at 18. I can't believe it. Primo, you dummy. You digital dummy. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a triple Mech Lord assembly. He can get it. It's Wizel. It's exact. It's game. He got it! That was the perfect top deck! Poseidon's curse is lifted! Primo is going to top 8, and I owe him DP. Primo is going to top 8, everybody. That duel was crazy. There was actually hope. Hart, we really need you to win your next fight. The next duel will be Luke Callister versus the Shepherd. How will you do, Luke, against the Shepherd? Luke did so good against Zeus. He was so fast. He hit so hard. But will he be able to do the same thing against the Shepherd? Let's find out together. Place your bets now. Who do you actually think before the fight starts? Will it be the new guy or will it be the old guy that actually won a tournament? There's still Hades and Primo. Primo is a Shadow Rider. Hades is a member of the Olympians, or Horrors of Olympus. Harpies comes through. That trap, whatever it may have been, will not matter. Is he going for his boss? He got his boss. The boss monster, if it destroys a card, it has an effect. He gets Kaiser Glider. This man summoned 3 dragons above level 5 in 1 turn. What will you do, Shepherd? Your field spell is good, I admit it. The resort is good. But you have to deal with 3 problems. What is Luke's boss? It's called Advanced Dragon, I think. I don't know its full name. That's his boss. They both got their bosses. But you can bounce. Wait, what? What? Oh. Oh, okay. No, Luke, you're smart. You're very smart. I didn't know it did that. Great job. Couldn't be a better top deck. Luke could not have got a better top deck there. Oh, but his opponent chained it. Okay. He couldn't chain the chain. I understand. It's too slow of an effect. Unlucky. Unlucky. Whenever he gets his boss, the Shepherd feels unstoppable. But there is always hope. Luke did his best. Luke truly did his best. It's funny when it's a guarantee, isn't it? Unlucky. Unlucky. The opponent had the 1 Harpies. Very unlucky. Good game. Very good game. Sleeper, the GOAT, comes in. All right, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Luke, your speed was good, but it turns out your opponent got his boss very early and you got screwed. It happens. This hand isn't terrible. There are things you can do with this. It won't be as fast, but there are things. That trap might be a little scary, so mentally prepare for that, Luke. 2 Dragons Rebirth is a little overboard. Monster card gives you a special summon. Unlucky. Equip spell, very dangerous. Totem Dragon will probably do its job. And Advanced Dragon is slightly stronger. Totem Dragon tries to do its job. The Advanced Dragon rises. Its effect activates, but the opponent can chain, forcing both cards back to the hand. Smart play. Advanced Dragon gets rid of the problem. It does 15 burn? Whoa! It can special summon dragons and do burn? That's ridiculous. All right, normal summon, 1900 damage. You're in trouble. There's not much you could do now. A little unlucky that your opponent had a bouncing effect, but you're in trouble. Totem Dragon might be able to help you once again, but it all depends on if he guesses correctly. Or you could just TT immediately. Yeah. Hope to God he doesn't have Sleeper then. You do get Purple Thorny Dragon, don't you? Oh, crap. Okay. Interesting from Luke. A way to kill the trap card, stopping it from having an effect. Oh my God. The luck of the Shepherd today. He wants that information. That takes true luck, and that is it. Literally the best hand possible in both duels. Luke, you fought your heart out. Literally just unlucky. It's not your fault. I 100% am not blaming Luke on that. The Shepherd had the best cards possible for every situation. Oh, I might want to call a ref on that one. That felt like cheating. With how perfect he countered the opponent. Even when Luke tried to find an out with his trap card, the opponent had Geki. Insane. But you gotta give it to Shepherd. He's a damn good duelist. Luke, not bad though. Not bad at all. You had a good tournament, you ran into a problem. Yeah, that's true. It is the underworld. We cheat down here. The next duel will be the 3rd ranking underground duelist, Jasmine. And Jasmine is going to be taking on Hobson. This should be an interesting duel. Jasmine is fast, but Hobson might be even faster. They might be around the same. Either way, it's going to be a tough duel. To be fair, though, Hobson barely beat his first opponent. It was close against the Amazonas girls. Jasmine did really well against her first opponent. All right, I'm looking for their faces. Don't you worry. Hobson has revealed his face. Jasmine has entered the field. Jasmine has her field spell early, but they both did. Both characters have their field spell early. All right, TT. That field spell has no effect now. Icky? We're gonna... You know what? Hitting the field spell is important, and your monster was dead anyway. So I understand the play. Her monster was dead anyway. Granted, she could have just not TT'd an Icarus instead, but whatever, I'll live with it. Monster Reborn comes through. With that, we got 2 little birdies. They're actually very weak. It looks like Jasmine has a weak hand. She did not get Dark Synmorph early on. Normally, she would have had it already. Why Dragonhead is here. 1200 damage will be dealt. Another top deck. Another card. It bounces back the XYZ Dragon Cannon. Or Hyper Cannon, my apologies. Jasmine's doing pretty good, but her attack is just a little weak right now. Oh, he showed up and he got wrecked. He tried using Thievery against Antinomy, and Antinomy was not having any of it. All right, we got ourselves another card, but the bird is not what we need. All these monsters are wind. Where are your dark monsters? And where... Hobson, where are your cards? Where are all the good stuff? Both you guys are weird. You're both acting really weird. Do something. Oh my god, Master Duel, come on. Are you serious? Z metal tank. Alright, he killed the monster to get the effect so he could get his deck started. A Assault Core is here. Next, we are going to get a Y Dragon Head. Shining Angel will not die. It's too strong for such a weak monster. Hobson needs C? There you go. That's B again. Alright, the attacks go through. Shining Angel holds field for now. Jasmine is officially in danger. This duel is very close life point wise. Hobson's hand is filled with Z's though. Alright. Oh, Dark Synmorph Engraved. There is a possibility. Nope, she doesn't have it. Her hand is not what we want it to be. Onslaught cannot be used apparently. A is back in hand. Top deck. He got it! The top deck is C! A, B, C, Dragon Buster! It's time to start banishing for real. Oh dear god, are you allowed to summon 2 or are you just going for a lot of damage? Yep, those Z's finally have a use. That's game. That's game. It's over. Jasmine did not get her birds at all. She had that whole fight. She never got any of her real birds. Just the baby birds. Hobson smashes the opponent. That is a GG, baby. We're going to be going into game 2 now. Never let Hobson spell. Once he starts spelling, you start losing. No field spell this time. That's the good news. Z Metal Tank and X Head Cannon. Unionize, why not? If I see an XYZ Dragon Cannon, I'm going to be so happy. You have no idea. I most likely will not get to. But if I got to see an XYZ Dragon Cannon, I'd be so happy. Naturally summoned. I'd cry. You can no longer set. Of course he does. You can no longer set. Oh, you can set now. She's going for burn. Oh, yep, she's got it. The combo is here. Traps no longer matter. You will not be going to XYZ. 500, 1,000. She loves her burn. He has the whole thing. He has it all. Why does it have to be so hard to summon? All right, Jasmine. It's time to win. You have this. You have this in the bag. That is game. Exact damage game. Jasmine takes down Hobson in game number 2. We are now going to be going into game 3. This is the deciding duel. He really needs his field spell. Without his field spell, he dies. Her, on the other point, she just needs her big bird. She gets big bird, the duel's over. All right, there we go. One card in gray. Oh, it's out early. How are you going to beat Darkness? It could beat it beats Raigeki. Darkness is stronger than Raigeki. Raigeki is there. We are currently in game 3. Both characters have a chance to advance to top 8. Will it be Jasmine's birds or Hobson's machines? Hobson is going to do everything it takes to kill the monster. It is totally worth. That card is such a problem, it was worth it. His play was well made. Unlucky. Later on, that card could have come in handy. A Dark Sim Morph, but you don't even have 2 birds in hand, so there's no chance. You need a Dark and a Wind. X-Head Cannon in hand has advantage. He got his field spell. It's big advantage right now. Assault Core is even better than X-Head Cannon. It can get 1 piece. 1 more piece. Icarus attack. Hit the field spell. Hit the field spell. Dude, that was smart. The field spell is such a problem. Granted, unless she draws a Wind/Dark monster and already has a Wind/Dark monster, she's done. Jasmine might be cooked. X-Head is here. The birdie falls. Hobson has full advantage right now. One bird in the grave. 1 bird in the grave. Is there a tribute? There's a tribute! The bird of divinity! And because it was tribute summoned, yes, you get darkness. And yes, you can burn your opponent to death. Jasmine, at the last second in game 3, is coming back. She has 3,000 life points left. Hobson, what do you draw? It's not a C. It's not a C. He has no spells or traps to keep his life points up. She even drew an extra monster. It's over! Jasmine is truly the Underground League queen. Not Anka level, but she's getting there. Jasmine's students at home are probably getting hype as hell. Blue Angel, Playmaker, all of them. They're all probably going crazy right now. Jasmine is in top 8. She is so consistently good. The next duel will be Vetrix versus Shoma Yusa. Vetrix and Shoma Yusa are going to be battling. All right. I'm looking for the characters right now. Shoma Yusa, Vetrix, please enter the arena. It is time to see you guys duel. Shoma is one of the last Shadow Riders still standing. Vetrix is here for his own needs. All right. It's looking like a good start. Shoma, Vetrix, who is truly better? Who would you guys bet on? Child versus man-child, I like that. All right. Apologies. Shoma all the way. Hopefully. All right, so Shoma's start is 1 level 1 tuner that will most likely turn into a big monster. That's pretty big. 22 is hard to deal with. And Vetrix, unless you get an Exceed monster, you're not beating that. Even with an Exceed monster, there is a trap card, and every time you kill these cards, they just float into other things. So unless you're Kaiser Zane with Over Dragon, you're not going to be able to stop him. The trap card activates. Oh my god. That was super worth. That was super worth. Holy shit, that did a lot. And he's got a tuner. And he can make a level 7. Nope, the tuner's dead. But he could have. Now we're going to Exceed again. What are they good at? They beat Exceed decks. Heraldrix are anti-Exceed decks. Granted, Shoma Yusa has not used one. He's used a Fusion deck and a Pendulum Synchro deck. He has not used an Exceed deck. All right, the attack goes through, and sadly, you're just not big enough to beat the other monster. 2600 defenders is too big for you. How will you deal with this problem, Vetrix? He can make a pendulum zone. He did it. It's over. Shoma Yusa has his scales. Shoma Yusa is summoning the monster. But he has no tuners. Fair enough. You got me there. He has no tuners. Oh, he got a tuner. It's over. Shoma will now use part of his wall to create a monster. And that monster is very powerful. The evil of the Yangjing. Goodbye field spell. That's also brutal. Hello, Prana Taker. All right, we got ourselves a second field spell. This gets you an Exceed monster, but I doubt it'll be strong enough to... Oh, you're done. Okay, yep, that is a good idea. The duel is over, so it was a good idea to just say I'm done. The attack goes in. The attack goes in. GG, baby. Game number 1 goes to Shoma Yusa. All right. Game number 2, hope for the best. Poor Vetrix. He just wants to have to control his own business. He's tired of the investors getting in his way. And Shoma Yusa just wants to help out an old man. And maybe get away from an organization. Or destroy it from the inside. Who knows? Or take control of it. Who knows? Alright. Heraldry Reborn is a good card to get. You can exceed on the first turn. That's a lot of damage. Maybe exceeding would have been smarter. Genome Heritage, a great card against Exceed decks. A pretty basic... It's a Red Eyes against any other deck. Yeah, well then Primo follows the same rules, because Primo was not hit by the same curse either. Camula losing was the biggest surprise for me. Kagemaru as well. Kagemaru usually does... Even Fron does good usually. They just did not get lucky. Their first opponents just got them. The Underground League truly is a tough league. 1500 attack comes through. Like, I know these aren't everyone's favorite main characters, but the Underground League definitely has powerful characters. They're just not always the main ones. All right, there we go. Geki comes through, though Geki doesn't work on this opponent. Oh, maybe it does. Hey, Geki works on this opponent. Heck yeah. Okay, 1800 damage. This is your best chance to win the duel, Vetrix. He got his scales. You're not going to win the duel, Vetrix. He's going to synchro on you. There was almost one, but it didn't end up happening because the people in the Underground League sucked. We were close to having one of those. If Reina would have won. We have so many branching paths we could have had. You have no idea the things we missed and the things we got. Some of the things we got were just like, holy shit, I can't believe we're on this route. And then there's some stuff we missed that you're going to be like, oh man, I really wish we would have got that. Because I feel that way. All right, there we go. Another Exceed, but it won't be big enough. They'll just keep special summoning. There have been so many Never Air trailers. I still have them. I'm not going to show them to you guys, but I still have them. All right, 1400 damage. The route where Joey takes Serenity out for Ice Cream is the route where Joey never became a pro, never did good in the pro league, and Serenity was blind for the rest of her life. And it would not have been a happy route. There is absolutely no timeline I'll give you this. For those of you that watch the Master era, I don't know if you noticed, but I am not much of a shipper. I don't really like to ship characters. I don't really go for it. There are characters that end up getting together, but we don't usually harp on their relationships. Like one day, we just showed up and Bright was married one day because it's their business, not ours. Bright was just married. And oh, that's his boss. He actually got his best card. Holy crap. It wins him the duel. Shoma Yusa is in top 8. A huge, big thing. Not bad. I wouldn't say that was me. I'd say I just took from the show. I just took from the show. Or the manga in some cases. There we go. Let's go ahead and let's see the last fight of top 16. We are almost in the big leagues. Top 8 of the biggest tournament. Oh, it's Callan. Hades versus this sumbitch. This creepy little punk. I swear to God, Hades better win this. Oh God, he's back. Yeah, that creepy little punk is back. All right, let's go find these characters. Hades is ready to duel. Callan Kesler is ready to duel. Hades, all of your brothers have lost already. You're the last member that can still win. Actually, he had a really strong start. That's a great start for Callan. Callan is looking real good right now. Infernity Barrier says no. Yeah, Callan being online this early is rare to see, but it happens. Pyramid Turtle could summon something good. Go Zoot, what? Why didn't you just summon Zombie Master? Hades, don't do this against Callan. I really, really don't want Callan to win another one. Okay, maybe there's a play here. Yeah, take this, Callan. Let's see you take on this. I doubt you can beat it. Shit. No! No! You gotta be kidding me! The man doesn't even have a tutor! His deck relies on synchros and you're losing? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord, indeed. We are in some trouble now. Are you asking why Hades has a zombie monster? There are plenty of souls in the underworld for him to collect. Misjudge, stop it. Yeah! Misjudge says no, that is illegal. But the second effect still works. Yep. Shit, it's a continuous spell. It didn't have a limitation on how many times it could activate. Shit. Oh boy, that's the end of the duel. Callan won quickly. I wouldn't be as mad at Callan if this is how quickly he can win a duel. Turn 5? Okay. Let's go into game 2. Hades, are the gods cursed today? All the main leaders of the Shadow Riders gone. All the main gods, are they gone? Is Hart gonna be safe today? The only one left after him is probably Yuri. All right, Gozuki, you have a really good play. You get rid of Plague Spreader combos, getting rid of Call. I would have kept Call the Harmon. We're going to Synchro Summon. This is the Hades I know. He summons himself. Then you use your Agito. That's right. That's right. Now we're cooking. The recipe is on the table. You're using the right ingredients, and it looks good. It's looking real good. How do you beat that, Mr. All-Hand Callan? Oh. Oh. Oops, all tuners. That was a very unlucky hand. Callan's hand is still technically very unlucky. There's not much he can do with this. Zombie Master is looking hungry. Gozuki returns. Gozuki throws away Plague. Plague Spreader can use its effect. We can synchro up to level 10. We will just not do anything. We're going for maximum damage. Not bad. Callan is done. Oh, he's done. It's over. Guaranteed game. Sun Saga can even get rid of the trap, I believe. It's over. The Mad Mauler. One card. There's no way that one card will make a difference. Those levels are incorrect. That will not make a difference. You already used that card. You can't do it twice. Oh. Oh. You can't beat Sun Saga. It's too big for you. Shit. You beat it. Oh, you can activate it twice. Well, surely you couldn't activate it a third time. That'd be illegal. This isn't happening right now. 100 Eyes, that's an interesting choice. Why would you pick that? What is Callan doing? Oh no. Oh no. Another 100 Eyes. Double attack damage, but the guy left, so what's the point? The double damage doesn't matter anymore. I can't believe it. I'm actually mad. I'm actually a little mad he cooked the shit out of that. I was so proud of Hades. Draw Magic Cylinder! No! No way Hades just lost! God damn it! Literally God. Great God. Sun Saga. It's not over yet. You thought it was over? We got Sun Saga. Hades can top deck too. The 100 Eyes doesn't have anything on the sun. Monster Reborn. Okay, Sun Saga that's not attached to Call the Haunted. That's smart. That's game. No way of stopping him. Yeah! I told you Hades had it. I told you. You all doubted him. I don't care how good Callan is looking all of a sudden. We're going to game 3. This is it. The winner is in top 8. Top 8 of the Underground League. Top 8 of the strongest duelists in the world. I was definitely not sweating. Surely I truly believed in Hades the entire time. Okay, with Zombie Master in hand, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's the wrong levels. But that increases your attack points, so that's gonna hurt. Once again, he has a good start. But it's just a start. You gotta end well. Yoragito's good. Could have just used Zombie Master, but sure, we'll do this. And then could have used Plague Spreader, but it's fine. Level 6 is plenty. And this card's immune to monster effects, so it's even better. Okay, now what are you gonna do? You should be in danger. Oh, twice? That happened twice? Are you serious? This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. All right. Yes, that trap. That trap wins games. Misjudge will deal with the problem. Misjudge, I need a calling on this one. Yes! Judgment says you're not coming back. You creepy little punk. You stay in the grave. Magic Cylinder says you can't hurt the judge. She's too big for you. All right, Miss Judge, we need one monster, a tutor monster. Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Hades, we will win together. I got you. I hate Calvin after what he did earlier today, so I got you. Okay, negated the spell card. We're going all the way to level 8. What is your level 8, Hades? What are we cooking? Interesting. You're going for burn, which isn't a bad idea. Because the enemy has a lot of cards on field, and you can attack twice, apparently. Wow. And you do burn. And you do that. Dude, that's 1,200. That's 1,200 burn. You have to. That's it. That's it. You got him. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. What is that? Nothing. Doesn't matter. Weak monster. Another creep? How many creeps do you have? What does that do? Shit. You needed that burn card to win the duel. He got Doom Dragon! Infernity Doom Dragon does 1,400 burn! Holy crap, Callan, are you kidding me? Oh no, you need a burn card. Call the Haunted, bring back Mephisto. Mother, there's no way. Yes, stop him from banishing. That might be good. I don't know if it matters, but it might be good. Oh god, if they're in attack mode, it's over. They're not in attack mode, only one. Oh, it's still enough. Hand trap, please get a hand trap. It's not over, Cat, don't do this. Hades, don't do this. No! Callan Kesler with 450 life points wins game 3, comes back and proves himself to be the top deck master and is in top 8 of an underground league tournament. There is something wrong with this situation. I don't like it. We are now in top 8 with the most dangerous duelists. The most dangerous duelists of this underground league are Callan Kesler, Shoma Yusa, Jasmine, the Shepherd, Primo, Hart Tenjo, Yuri, and Anka D. Yuri is the only person here that would kidnap Hart Tenjo. So, let us begin. Anka D versus Yuri. Everyone else that would have done it is gone. Yes, anyone else that would have done it is gone. Anka D is ready. Yuri is ready. Remember, because of his spell cards, he has the ability to beat anybody in the Master Era. But Anka D isn't just anybody. She's a 5-star rated Queen of Games. How rare is it to see 5 stars on that computer? And you know what? She deserves it. I believe she deserves it. Oh god, that opening hand is insane. Her opening hand is as busted as anyone could hope for. Also, Yuri didn't draw a single monster card, which implies a bad hand. She got everything she could ever want. There is nothing you can do to her. Not a damn thing. You have to destroy her back row. That's how you beat her. You're going away now, plant monster. You're not coming back, and she's gonna heal because of it. 1,000 life points left. Okay, Yuri has no other monsters. That was his only monster card. He only normal summoned once in this entire duel. Let it be known, Yuri only normal summoned once in this entire duel. Heart of the cards, Yuri. Yuri? Okay. Okay. Goodbye. Yeah, Anka did not get any worse, Yuri. I don't know why you think you're going to win this. Playing like this. All Anka needs is more beater. Oh, it's over. That's her survivor. That's one of her best cards that isn't a banished monster. A monster that requires cards to be banished to be stronger, that is. How? How could your hand have been that bad? Anka D is one duel away from top 4, and she might be the closest to being a defending champion. Winning back-to-back tournaments in the underground. All right, here we go. Here we go. We've never had a 2 times Queen of Hell. Never happened before. We've had people win the Pro League multiple times. Blair did. I'm not going to say King of Games, but Blair did. That was back when they took away the title. But not in the underground. You actually got Harpies and you use it now? When she doesn't have any of her materials? Oh, you better fuse. Oh, you better fuse into something that beats DD Assailant. 4th place is really good. Camula did great. Okay. That's more like... Oh my god, we're not done. Oh, are we just going to stand in the same monster again? AI, man. Don't know what to do with it. At least you get something, but overall, could have just waited. At the end of the day, he still has 25 and it controls the field. So it's not the worst situation. He did use it way too early, I agree. He gets a poly, that's actually not terrible. There she is. Anka D in the flesh. 3,000. Not really, she's not a dual spirit, don't worry. Alright. There we go. Anka D has no healing, no banishing, and we have a fusion card. Can we make something with over 2,300 attack? Yeah! Yeah, Yuri! Let's go! Anka has nothing! The triple Vileplume strategy is going to result in victory. The winner is Yuri. Game 3 decides so much. Finally, they both had bad hands. Will they both get bad hands again? Or will they both have good hands for their final duel? Anka has everything she could ever want, so he's going to need everything he could ever want. She should have played Dimensional Fissure first. Or, I mean, the Soul Absorption first. That was a misplay. We're going to count that. We're going to count that. Triple Dimensional Fissure, we're counting that. He has this to place a counter, but does he have... He tributed it! Oh my god! There is hope! He's doing so much damage! Anka D, despite the healing, has lost a lot now. The survivor will return. Oh, it has to be activated at the beginning? Thanks for letting me go. No, guys. Raigeki comes through. That's 2,000 life points back, but he still did a lot of damage overall. Oh, sorry, 1,500. There's no Macrocosmos yet. Geki is coming up a lot in this tournament when it needs to. Macrocosmos comes through. He needs a fusion. He never got one last time. All right, it got a counter. She's healing back to 8k. He can use it! He used Thievery! He fuses with the opponent's monster and creates Chimera! Vile Plume goes in for 25. She's bleeding, guys. Anka D can bleed. She needs a DD warrior lady or warrior. She has all the cards that she could ever want in a normal situation. But so does he. But so does he. Anka D, the defending queen, is one turn away from death. She has one turn left to try and draw her proper cards. She is dead. If he gets another big monster, that is. He needs to normal summon something. He's thinking about it. Yep, that was going to happen no matter what. She's going to heal a little bit. He gets more monsters. He doesn't fuse. But he has the damage. He has it. Anka D is going to lose it. Top 8 in Game 3. The winner is Yuri. Hart Tenjo is in danger. Anka D has lost in her own tournament. We are guaranteed a new queen, king, or thing of games. Let's do this. Anka D has fallen. Yuri has advanced. The next duel is Hart. I'm good. Hart Tenjo versus Primo. All right. Yes, on the spot. Hart Tenjo versus Primo. Let us see who we can find. All right, sorry, I'm still looking for Primo. Oh, there he is. All right, we're good to go. Hart, you really need to win this. You really need to win this. We're going towards the bad times. Which Underground Leagues typically bring us there, but this is getting dark. You know who could beat Primo? A character that doesn't rely on spells and doesn't use an extra deck. In other words, Mickey Hops. Mickey Hops would destroy Primo. Wiesel is already here. Papa Hops? Yeah, I agree. Papa Hops as well. Wow, Hart, your opening hand is terrible. You better hope you get a card other than Raigeki before you use your Raigeki and it does nothing. You're going to lose. He's going to waste his Raigeki. The AI doesn't know how not to. Hart Tenjo is in danger in top 8. This is the farthest he's ever got in any tournament. He's doing incredible right now. But his opponent is dangerous. The Seeker will leave. Might as well, right? The trap card does something. That's good. And it does burn. That was a good trap overall. And the Seeker should come back. Harpies can actually be used. Granted, it won't be doing much. Seeker has returned. That's a lot of damage. That's going to be even more damage now. Hart Tenjo is most likely dead. Unless he has a Pot of Greed, he is most likely dead. He is dead. We are about to say GG to game 1. It's only going to take one attack. You have to leave. If the final is Callan versus Primo at the end, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. All right, the attack goes through. Hart Tenjo is one duel away from being knocked out in top 8. He finally got everything going together. He's gaining control of his powers. Anka was protecting him from everything. He got to hang out with his brother Kite. Everything was going so well. But here's Primo ruining everything. Once again in the Master era. Alright, we got a couple cards. We'll do a little up. Yep, same start. Same exact start. Insanely strong start. But there is a combo here. Panda combos into telekinetic power. Telekinetic power is able to stop Wiesel. Alright. Honestly, not the worst play. Not the worst play. He has over life points than he needs. More life points than he needs. He has a synchro summon. Holy crap, he has a synchro summon. Wait a minute. This kid's cooking. He's got a nightmare. I'm sure he's had plenty of those. And finally, something happens to ruin it all. It was fun while it lasted. Emergency teleport probably won't matter. The nightmare doesn't work. You can't attack. You didn't even guess right. Oh, wait! It does matter! Wait a minute! Can he kill it with a synchro monster, or is he gonna die for this? He can kill it. It died. He can do it. Okay. There is hope. But if the opponent summons Wiesel or Astro Dragon, it's over. Here comes the combo. Here comes the combo. A second field spell is a little weird. Slightly weird play. Slightly weird. 1200 burn, though, is very nice. If you had just one more monster that could do some real damage here. It's over. Why would it be over? This guy's still got plenty of turns left. Interesting. Primo, what is your last play? There you go. I was waiting for this card to activate. This is the one that pops, right? Yes, it does. You pop your monster. You get a special summon. Most likely Wiesel. Wiesel hungers. Wiesel eats the Hyper Psychic Blaster. Panda Board dies a horrifying death. You cannot beat this card with spell cards. Your opponent has full field advantage. Synchro has been captured. Hart Tenjo has to do 1600 damage and top deck his way up. Can't do it. He was going to try, but he can't do it. And by the way, I think he does piercing, so going in defense mode was a bad play. That was a bad play. Hart has one top deck left. And it does nothing. And it does absolutely nothing. He can only attack with Wiesel, but that's all he needs. Primo is knocking Hart out in top 8. An amazing performance from the kid today. We will never forget that Hart defeated Hell Kaiser Zane today. That was impressive. Primo, on the other hand, is really impressive and is going to top 4. All right. Here we go. The next duel. On the other side of the bracket, we have Jasmine, ranked 3rd in the underground right now, versus the Shepherd. I was going to say it the other way around. Doesn't Primo counter Yuri by saying you can't use your polys? Negating spell cards? Jasmine and the Shepherd. The Shepherd is a damn good duelist. Jasmine is a damn good duelist. Both characters we would be happy to see advance. But who actually will pull it off? All right. Both characters, please enter the arena. The Shepherd is ready. Jasmine is ready. Shepherd, they always guess monsters. They guess correctly. Good luck beating 29. Your attack stat isn't your best thing, Jasmine. She throws out an onslaught and gets herself a bird of divinity and another bird. Okay. Jasmine's a little scared right now. If Super Poly can't be negated, then yes, he would be able to defeat the opponent. We saw Super Poly once today, and he was really good. Wow, that's a busted equip spell. Let's see where it goes. Just a set. There's not much to work with here. We have another monster. And that monster goes in. The birds are dying. She's scared. Jasmine is in top 8 and she's acting afraid. You need to find an aggressive play somewhere. Find something. Harpies is good. At least now you shouldn't be afraid of the equip spell. Dark Symorph! No more setting! There is no more setting on this channel. Get wrecked. We have the field spell. The field spell buffs them all. The trap card says no. The monster says yes. Okay, she has taken advantage, but if he summons his boss, it'll all be over. That is his boss monster. He can use spells and traps. There goes her cards. The drone, it combos perfectly with the card, I believe, or he messed up. It combos perfectly. One of her best cards is gone. And there's nothing left. The Sleeper with 4,800 attack is here to end this duel right now. It's over. GG. The Shepherd is amazing. Whenever he gets his boss monster, I want to call game. It reminds me of old, what was her name? The singer girl with Madolches, when she used to get her Exceed. Anytime she got it, I was like, you're done. He has it in his hand. Will he be able to keep it alive and summon it? All right, we got ourselves another monster. 19 is quite good. Her answer to this is to throw away a card. She gets the Bird of Divinity and Dark Symorph, but there's not enough cards in the grave to summon it. Not a good start. Hey, Big Smoke, good to see ya. Raigeki, that's gross. He's not even gonna need it. That's cheating, by the way. Harpies, oh no. Harpies is super god. 1900 damage is dealt. Jasmine, the Shepherd isn't a bad person. He's not a bad ending or anything. But we need you. But they have Geki. At least get something good from that. A field spell is good. Another special summon is good. Okay, we're cooking. The man is cooking, or the girl is cooking. She's got this. She's got good damage. The Shepherd is a little bit shook. But with Geki in hand, I'm sure he knows that none of that mattered. All of that looked good. And sadly, that's all it was. Looks. Never mind, we're going to do a different play than I was expecting. Icarus attack tries to do its best. The Geki is sitting there waiting for maximum value. The Geki goes unused? He doesn't even need it? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, no, whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Let him play the way he wants to. It's not like he could have had almost game. She's done. She's done. She doesn't have anything. She used up all of her cards and did a lot of damage, but she couldn't end it. And this man isn't weak to not being able to set. Her deck prevents people that like their trap cards, that like their set cards. He's not one of those people. Dear Lord, she has one more turn. This is it. What will be your final top deck? It ain't Geki, it ain't Pot of Greed, it ain't gonna win you the duel. GG, baby. Icarus attack can't save you. The damage is good. The damage is good. The Shepherd will be moving forward in the tournament, going to top 4 of the Underground. It makes me think, who stopped Shepherd last time? In the last tournament that the Underground tournament he was in. Who managed to kick Shepherd out? Was it Zeus? No, Anka won the last Underground tournament. Yeah. Last tournament he was in, I don't think he won the last tournament he was in, no. He won a tournament recently, though, if that's what you mean. All right. I swear to God, Shoma Yusa is not... Everyone bet on Shoma Yusa. He is not going to lose to Callan. I don't care what anybody says. He's Shoma goddamn Yusa. Callan Kesler is cooked. It's over. He did really good today. I will give him that much credit. But Callan is done for. Shoma Yusa's a real duelist. You were just lucky against everyone else. Especially against Kite. Kite should have won. I can't believe he tributed his Exceed like that. Alright, Shoma plays Prana and a set. Very nice. Hades? Hades makes sense. Hades is a good duelist. Alright. We're going to start by throwing away... You threw away Geki? I'm sorry, sir. Did you throw away Geki? Like, I understand you don't want a hand. I understand. But that was Geki. Now, granted, this is the wrong opponent for Geki to use it on. But unless you draw a level 4 card, you're done. Or level 2, technically. Oh. Well, that doesn't work either. That's the wrong level. Oh. Shit. I mean, that's all right, but Shoma floats all day. He could beat 100 Eyes. And he knows it. 100 Eyes didn't even attack because he knew. Maybe it was also Zero Max. I don't know, but he didn't attack. Oh, shit. Shoma uses Synchros. Oh, no! I think he's going for his boss. Shoma's ultimate monster, Xiao Feng, is here. With 3,300 attack, the 100 Eyes didn't stand a chance. Holy crap. That is rough. Infernity Launcher is a great card. It just won't matter. He's bigger than all of your level 8 monsters. And yet you try. And yet Callan tries. Another 100 Eyes Dragon. Just to help him float? Okay. I like this Callan. I like the way Callan's playing. It's making me very happy. This is good. Shoma, kick his ass. I will not hint as to who, I'm sorry. The Tag Force series is better kept as a secret on who's the next partner. But yes, I am very, very far past Blair. You rarely see me biased. You should see me anytime I'm watching a Joey duel. Alright, attack goes through. And that is it. Shoma Yusa, one more victory and we all get to feel good. And Callan will finally be put to bed after what he did to us today. This is it. Of course, after this tournament, I won't mind Callan anymore. But because of what he did in the first round, I'm upset with him. Enough anger to be angry with him for one tournament. This is it, Shoma. You got your boss last time, and that easily won you the duel due to its amazing effect. Do it again. And base attack stat. He is a punk. He's a creepy little punk. All right, Beetle's gone. Beetle's back. He could go for a synchro summon. And he thins out his deck, which is a good play. I also see a Harpies, which is max value against someone like this. Oh no, he already did. Yeah, Shoma's done. Shoma doesn't even have to win. If Shoma wins, it benefits the Shadow Riders. Attack goes through for 1200. Now he has a 22 beater monster, and you can't synchro. Unless you top deck a level 4, you cannot synchro. Yo, what? The trap makes you. The trap makes you. Okay. Okay. I forget sometimes. Shoma Yusa, great job. A few more attacks and you got this. That was not the right person to attack with. Okay, well, there's hope now. If you draw a level 3 tutor monster, I doubt it'll happen, but there's your hope. Oh, you creepy little punk. He is trying to stall his way to victory. It will no longer work. He needs a tuner monster if he wants to stand a chance against Shoma. Okay. That is a tuner. Level 6, does it get its popping effect? And does it matter because that guy will just float? It would just float. Magic Cylinder says no. Alright, well, we're going to do the burn effect. It won't be... Oh, wait, does that guy even have that much attack, to be honest? Like, at all? Hey, look at that. He multiplied into multiple monsters. How are you even going to beat this? Like, Callan, what card do you have in your deck that could beat this? Oh, Prana's done. Infernity Barrier defeats Prana, but it doesn't defeat anything else. A Synchro Summon is successful. But this Synchro monster is a little bit too high level to Synchro again. But it does get a trap. It can lower its level. That changes everything. He has the scales. He has the scales. He can make 1 billion synchros, as many as he wants. The duel is over. All the synchros in the world now belong to him. Level 8. This one's pretty good. Not the heaviest hitter, but great effect. Amazing effect. Level 9. Oh, wait, no, that's 7. Yeah, forgot he was level 2. 2600. That's the good attacking one. Victory is yours. I am very happy to say I could say goodbye to Callan after all the bull crap he did today. I'm very impressed with how he performed. All right. Callan Kesler is gone. Top 4 has been decided. The 4 strongest duelists of the new Underground League, and I think a King of Games, or King of Hell, is confirmed. Your 4 strongest duelists are... Let's take a look. Shoma Yusa of the Shadow Riders. The Shepherd, here for personal reasons. Primo, here for very important reasons to end the world. Yuri, here for Hart so he can bring back an army. Either way, they all have their goals. Yuri and Primo are about to fight. Let's see what happens. Yuri took down Anka freaking D. Primo took down Poseidon and the Dimensional Drifter. And Hart. Okay, you did good. You did good. Which of these characters would you rather see win? Who do you even like more? Do you like 5D's Primo? Or do you prefer Yuri from, I'm assuming, Arc 5? All right, Primo is... Oh, count it. Look at that hand. Count it, folks. Count what happened to Yuri right now. Harpy's Feather Duster comes in. He's got triple cards that look kind of annoying. And I bet you none of them are useful. All right, with that counter, there's nothing to fuse right now, so it doesn't really work. We got a big monster that's really good, and it's a tuner. No, he's not going to get to use that. He's a fusion guy in our series. Okay, Primo, what do you got? The ability to cut their attack in half and to buff yourself to a point where you could beat both monsters. Really good play. I don't think they care if they're level 1. Unless you draw a really... Oh, that's a big boy! Unless you draw a really good fusion card, you're done. That doesn't look like a fusion card. That's a play. Okay, sure, it worked. Granted, the other monster had a better effect, but it worked, so who cares? Now let's see what else you got. Oh yeah, Underground League and Pro League tournaments are the longest tournaments we ever have. Or major tournaments that are like plot heavy. You know, the Lunar War, the war tournaments. Those are usually long. Heart of the cards. Get something good. I don't know what that does. That card finally activates its effect. The attack goes through. Very nice. Longest tournaments are Interschool and Duel Carnival. They're pretty long, but the longest that's the longest you've seen so far, at least put in the wiki. Interschool is definitely the longest since it took 2 episodes. But the new longest in one video is definitely the last pro tournament. 100%. King's Dynasty was wild. All right, we got ourselves another card thrown away. There's the pop for a good monster. We're going to get rid of the equip. Wiesel is ready to be summoned. Wiesel says no spell cards allowed. And now your chances of winning the duel have crumbled. Oh man, have they crumbled. Oh man, have they crumbled. Holy crap. What are you going to do, Mr. No Spell Cards? Yep, that confused without a spell. Damn, that's lucky. Holy crap, was that lucky. There ain't no way. Wow, Yuri is good. Yuri is damn good. He top decked the only monster that didn't require a spell card to fuse. Oh, now you can if you want. There's no point. Don't do it. The Predaplant counters are great. Being able to fuse with your opponent's monsters is crazy. Primo is bleeding out right now. He doesn't really have much of a play to show. It's over. Yuri in semifinals has won game 1. He is 1 win away from grand finals for the first time in his career. Primo is devastated. He can't believe all of his best cards lost. Every one of his best monsters was defeated. Game number 2, here we go. He has Super Poly this time. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous. Okay. I don't think Poly has much use right now. You can make something, I think, but not much. Heart Trooper had value being destroyed by Raigeki. We are going to poly. We got his Chimera. He loves this card. And the damage is good. Probably shouldn't have set both. That was a mistake. I think Super Poly needs a discard. Yup. I think Super Poly needs a discard. And you don't have one. Oh no, his boss is that starving thing he summoned earlier today. His ace is definitely Chimera. He loves it too much not to be. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, I think Primo's got this duel. Odds of winning are very, very low. Especially if that's your top deck. Holy shit. How do you even fuse with that? I mean, the only good news is he can only attack with that monster right now. Oh, well, there's two now. I didn't know if he would draw another monster. It looks like you got unlucky. This is your last turn. What will you do with your final turn? They're all too high level. That is a good play. That is a good play. You have my respect. And even more damage. Okay, you definitely have my respect now. Oh, Greedy Venom Fusion! He rarely summons this card, but we're gonna say it today. He is 800 points away from victory. We're getting greedy, folks. Oh, Astro Dragon. The only card that can stand up to greed is his opponent's boss monster, Astro Dragon. Astro devours the fusion monster and wins the duel! The winner is Primo. Primo has done it. With his ultimate monster, he beats the opponent's ultimate monster by eating the opponent's ultimate monster. Game 3 decides everything. Who is going to Grand Finals? Who will be in the bronze place breather match? Not a great starting hand. I mean, Harpies is fine. But you don't have enough monsters here. And your opponent already has Astro Dragon. Oh, you better believe there's a trailer. But it's not based on who wins this tournament. It's based on previous events, and we've been waiting for it to happen. I will say this, today's trailer is directly affected by what happened last week with the Barians. Good defense, not good enough. All right, we have ourselves a card. Can you fuse with that somehow? Can you fuse with that in your hand? Classic poly play, maybe? No? Okay. There we go. We're going to fuse. All right, we got ourselves poly. He'll probably summon his favorite monster. Oh, new guy. I forgot. He rarely summons it, but there it is. All right. Trap card targets enemy monster. Destroys it. This gets him Preda Pruning, which can revive a monster, I believe. Got a lot of cards here to work with. Tributing from the deck seems ridiculous. What the hell was that? Was that real? Did he do that? Using the opponent's monster? And he gets to fuse and attack again? Holy crap, Yuri. How have you never done this well before? You've had... His deck is the same. How the hell have you... Who stopped you? You've been in at least 4 tournaments now. How the hell have you never done this well? Oh, Geki would do it. Geki would definitely stop you. You can get a Predafusion, but that's not going to help you. All right, we got one of those. Sure. Primo is almost dead, but you don't really have much to work with here. Harp! Are you serious? He got Gecky Harpies? Oh my god. Primo is a god! There is no way! He just stole 30... Oh my god. He has 3,600 extra attack. There ain't no way. I don't know how you win now. You can't super poly. You can't do shit. You might as well. You're going to lose anyway. Oh, this is desperate. Not even Chimera can beat him. Ah, okay. He's trying. He's thinking of something. I don't know what he's doing, but he's thinking. He got a spell card. He got another spell card. Doesn't matter. Primo is coming to win today's tournament. There is a future Primo once with his 10,200 attack point monster. It's over. It is over. GG, everybody. Game 3 with 12,700 attack goes to Primo. That's how Yuri lost. Got it. Primo has done it. Primo will be moving forward to Grand Finals. Who on God's green earth will stop him? Yuri will be in the Bronze Place Breather match. The opponent Primo will have to face is either Shoma Yusa of the Shadow Riders or the Shepherd. Shoma Yusa or the Shepherd. The fact that he got Gecky into Harpies at the perfect time was insane. But it won him the match. And that's all he needed. Shoma Yusa. This is it. The last semifinal fight, and then things get real. Shoma Yusa is ready. The Shepherd is ready. Both of these characters have won tournaments in the past. But who is strongest? Wow, that's happening a lot today. Can someone count that for me? Oh, so that's not a card you want 3 of. I feel like that's happening a lot today. What about you, Shoma? You bricked? Nah. That ain't a brick. That ain't a brick at all. Oh my god, you even got your scales. You even got your scales. Are you kidding me? Well, I hope you have Harpies. That's not going to matter. You can search for something better at least. That one's really good if you can predict. Yep, they always say monsters, so predicting was right. Goodbye trap card. That's a shame for Shoma. I think Seeker is online now. Or Sleeper, sorry. Okay, you're wasting a lot of life points, but you want to get your big monsters. I can understand that. Your opponent is critical on life points now. The fact that Shoma got the skills is ridiculous. I agree. One character gets 3 field spells all next to each other. The other character gets the exact skills he needs when he only has 2 monsters that do that. 2 separate monsters. 6 cards in total. Technically. This card's ridiculous. This card is absolutely ridiculous. The shepherd is a god. And he believes in thievery. The shepherd's spies believe in thievery, as they should. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. That card gets you a spell or trap, I believe. That better be good. And I don't know what Shoma can do. He's got 2,000 life points and a dream. He never got any synchro monsters. It's going to be a lot of luck for that to actually work. He plays a tuner. He uses his scales. The scales gets him another card. He does synchro summon, but it has to somehow stop the sleeper. This one is level 8. The monster has its own effect. If he's going to die, you're going to die with him. And the scales are ruined. The scales are outright ruined. All of them are gone. He is wide open. You just need 100 more attack. And you drew it. And you drew it. Wait, what does that do? Wait, did that stop him? Is he technically still in the duel? The shepherd is in trouble now. He gave Shoma one last turn. Shoma Yusa is still dead. He's still dead. Oh my god, is he dead? Holy crap, that top deck was good. They're all gone. However, he wanted to die. His defense is not big enough. This will get you a spell or trap. I don't think that saves you. He's still standing. Prana does not special summon. I think it's over. I think I could finally say GG. Harpies is the best top deck ever, even if he didn't have it. GG, baby. The shepherd is going to defeat the middle schooler. They're basically in middle school now. They're done with elementary. All right. Shoma Yusa has been defeated in game 1. There's still hope for the kid. All right. Game number 2 is upon us. Let's see what Shoma can cook up in this duel, or if his opponent is just too damn good. It's rare to see Shoma Yusa lose in a special summon battle, but all your special summons weren't enough. Hell, you even got your scales on the first turn and it didn't matter. That is one advantage. If the shepherd wins, Primo is weak to the shepherd. Thank you for following, Heliobox. He is weak to the shepherd. There is no extra deck to steal from. And Shoma is bricked. Harpies ruins everything. Shoma is bricked. He has no back row. And his opponent is also bricked. $400 damage. The wrong way. Why do they do this with 0 attack points? I couldn't tell you. Shoma has a... Okay, that's why he was bricked. He had a tribute in his hand. All right, with this monster, he could take advantage of the field. Both characters are just slightly bricked, but they're getting unbricked right now. Yep, using that card, you can bring it back to the field, then use its effect. I did not incorporate the trap card in there. Utility wire activates. That isn't destruction. Shoma cannot capitalize off of that. That's the sleeper. That's the equip spell. Just to destroy the trap. Fair enough. And the attacks go through. 2,800, 1,900. Yikes. Shoma Yusa is done. Shoma is giving up. Shoma's not even playing anymore. It looks like the end of the duel to me. The sleeper uses the spell to get rid of the opponent's monster. It's gone. It's over. The winner is the Shepherd! The Shepherd is in Grand Finals and is one duel away from King of Hell. Whereas Primo has never won a tournament in his life. The Shepherd will now be leaving your screen. Yuri will be going onto your screen. Let's go find Yuri together. All right. Not that Yuri. There we go. Both characters are ready to duel. Yuri and Shoma Yusa will now be fighting in the bronze place breather match. Why did Primo have to make it this far? Why are we in this timeline, folks? His deck is the same as it's always been, but somebody has always stopped him before. Except that time with Ishizu. Either way, someone needs to step up. All right, he has a fusion card if he wants it. He chooses not to use it. He throws it away. The attack goes through. With that, he gets a special summon. That's 4 monsters in one turn. That's against the rules, isn't it? Looking bad. This is looking bad. Shoma Yusa is making a comeback and the opponent has no fusion cards. Never mind. I take it all back. I apologize. I obviously don't know Protoplant decks. Alright. Now Shoma's the one in danger for this third place breather. Shoma, what will you do? Your opponent seems to have a pretty strong looking hand. And it looks like he's going to show you exactly why it's so strong. We're going to use some fusion. These two little weak monsters go together. And they create his favorite monster, Chimera. With the power of Chimera, your monster is banished, therefore it cannot float. The Anka D problem. This monster also dies. Okay. Shoma holds field, but has nothing that can beat Mr. Chimera there. Interesting. A tribute set. Is that even worth it? That freaking Chimera has 3,500 attack. Only the Queen of Games Meteor Black Dragon can fight that thing. So what are you going to do about it? You're not really known for your high attack points, Shoma. You've got decent attack points with your synchros, but not high attack. Only your fusion deck was known for its high attack points with Gaia. The attack goes through. That card will float. You're not getting past that. Yes, you are. I take it right back. Was he supposed to do that, or was that a misplay? I can't tell if that's a good or bad thing, because I don't know. I thought he wanted to do that to opponents. Yeah, Yuri has never been in top 4 before, so he is excited to be here. He likes both? Okay, they're good. There are advantages to both. Good. Good to know. Yeah, Shoma has to be bricked because he hasn't even tried to synchro against this opponent yet. Usually he would have tried by now. Wow, that just got eaten. You just got devoured. Oh, why didn't you do that during battle phase? What are you doing? Oh, okay. I guess that card would have done 1,000 damage. Fair enough. Yeah, Hart's fine. Primo has other objectives that being the King of Hell would allow him to do. Alright, we got ourselves another card. Yep, that's a problem. That's a problem. There are a lot of monsters here you would not want to deal with, and you're going to have to deal with. Good luck. Bunch of sets ain't going to do it. Shoma Yusa, I've never seen you play so cowardly. You were a monster in the first half of this tournament. And now you're just being so passive. Are you okay? Did you do that for a reason? What about that? Was banishing that card a good play? Or is he just crazy? Okay, 3,500 attack goes through. Oh, a trap finally saves the day. Finally, he saves the day. He gets a spell or trap card. And he should still have enough life points because the other monster's in defense mode. Wait, does he? Yeah, he's going to do it. I was going to say the AI is smart enough. Never mind. 2 fusions. When you put 2 fusions together, you get Starving Venom. Bread. That's his truly strongest card we never get to see. Oh my god. Well, that's powerful. Yuri came to play. There's a third dragon. There's an even better one. Yeah. Not so good. Not so good. That was only the first duel, right, guys? Because with Shoma, he floats a lot, so I can't remember. That was only the first duel, right? I will not move until I see confirmation from my... Yeah, that's what I thought. Game 1. All right, let's do this. It makes sense because Shoma has been here the whole time, so it makes my brain think differently. Since the last duel. All right, Yuri, your odds of winning are insanely high. Shoma doesn't even synchro against you. Normally, Shoma is super aggressive and just tries to synchro. But against you, he's like, nah, I'm scared. This Yuri kid's acting weird. Okay, we got ourselves a plant, and it fails. Sorry, some characters just get lost in the Master era. They're lost to time. And the spell card comes through. With that, we have the evil, but the evil is only a little bit strong. It would lose to any fusion monster. Also, it has a counter now. If he draws a spell card, a fusion spell card. Nope, never mind, you're fine. What does that card do? I don't think you have any synchro, so why are you stealing that? It's not even a tuner. What are you doing? Interesting man, to say the least. Oh, that card is very strong for some reason. That card's even stronger. Okay. Holy crap, that guy had a lot of attack. Yeah, I don't know why Yuri was like, I want this 0 attack point monster, and I want it now. MST comes through, you lost your trap. The attack comes through, the trap has an effect in the grave. Of course it does. It fuses now? Oh my god, of course it does. Yeah, good luck against Greedy Venom. I'd love to see you beat Greedy Venom. If you can find a way to beat that, I'll be impressed. Oh, it died. Never mind, you beat it. Good job. Respectable. It's back. You did not beat it. God, that card is busted. And he can fuse again. Holy shit. It's over. How do you win? How do you win a Shoma Yusa right now? Shoma is cooked. Magic Cylinder, almost. I'll give you that. That almost gave you a victory. But unless you can do 2100 burn, it's over. All right, set, end. Heart of the cards. What is your final draw? To be fair, Yuri beat Anka D today, so no wonder he's this strong. The problem is, even if he is this strong, he couldn't take first. Primo defeated him. Shoma Yusa, yeah, that will get you a pot of greed. Shoma's trying to figure out a way to do 21. This kid is smart, but it's been a while. We have some sets. Those traps have to do burn or it's over. The attack goes through. The game-winning attack goes through. It is over! The third place title goes to Yuri! Yuri is now ranked third in the Underground League. And it is now time for Grand Finals. The ultimate duel of the day. The scariest of the scariest. The strongest of the strongest. The Shepherd versus Primo. The Shepherd and Primo are going to be going at it. The winner has huge implications for the future. The Shepherd is investigating Kaiba. Primo just needs the power of being King of Hell to enact one of his plans. Let's see which route we will be going on. Primo's route or the Shepherd's route? Let's do this. Primo has never won a tournament. The Shepherd has, which implies that the Shepherd should win this one, as he has won in the past. Let's see how it goes. The Shepherd has a decent start. I would prefer the Shepherd's ending because Primo's ending is a little bit too dangerous. That ending would basically be we have like a few tournaments left before things get real. And by real, I mean like, oh God, it's the end. Now, obviously, if we ever get to the end, we could still win the end tournament and then we get more tournaments. But it's the fact that that tournament can be lost and everything is over. That's what worries me. The attack goes through, but it does not succeed. This monster has its own effect and good combo. However, that monster does not mind being back in the hand. Misty's pretty good. Not gonna lie, Misty is pretty good. I don't want you guys to forget, Primo is the reason we entered the Millennium War. The Millennium War was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. The Millennium War almost was the end. If Haitian had won that, it was over. It was 100% over. Now, his deck was busted. All right, the trap card comes through. 2500 attack is here. Cancels the attack. If Primo wins, expect another war. That's all I'm going to say. It just might not be a war we can win. Oh, he didn't just bounce. He took so much with him. Like, holy shit, did he take so much with him. I wish Presetto would have just left. That would have been nice. All right, we have ourselves another card. 2500 comes through. Primo is on top of the world. Primo is literally on top of the world, and his opponent is getting wrecked. I was gonna say, you know we lost like 100 characters in the Millennium War, right? So many people just dropped off the map. And we lost the items. Oh, he got it! He got Sleeper! There is hope, everybody! Shepherd got Sleeper! And his opponent got Astro. Astro versus Sleeper. He has to sacrifice himself to beat it. The core wanted to die. The eye and the ring are still around. That is correct. But only because their users or their secondary users did not, you know, leave or die. The other ones 100% did. They either went to the realm or they went to the woods. Okay. Wiesel stops the first spell. You might have more than one, though. If any character has more than one spell, it's you. Shit, he doesn't. Oh my god, Primo is a god. Oh my god, Primo has this. Another Astro Dragon for later. Holy crap. He can do whatever he wants. The universe is asking Primo to bring us on this path. And understand this. Primo winning is a Shadow Rider victory. But also, it's the same way as Weevil winning, where it results in more Weevil stuff than it does Shadow Rider stuff. Okay, with this card, he buffs himself to a point where he can beat Astro Dragon, but he still can't activate any spell cards. Sleeper has returned, and it kills everything. The Sleeper in game 1 is carrying. I can't believe how close this duel has been. The Shepherd is almost at Duelist Kingdom life points, but he's coming back. Primo has finally run out of cards. Okay, can you guess? It was a monster. Good guess. That's for game. That guess was game worthy. Game number 1 goes to the Shepherd. It was intense. Back and forth. Anybody could have won that. But drawing the second Sleeper was his only hope. And it won him the duel. We are going into game 2. I am praying that the Shepherd can keep us safe. I would prefer that. He already has Wizel in hand. That's a strong start. Of course, investigating Kaiba Corp doesn't mean we're not going to have dangerous stuff happening in the future. A lot of stuff has been going on in Kaiba Corp since Seto Kaiba has returned. Mokuba set Seto Kaiba up really well by fixing his company. That's Wizel. It was the Shepherd's information that saved us from the Hanoi arc. Of course, it was Kari's work that did it in the end, but the Shepherd's information is what led us on the path. All right, we have a big boost, and that's going to be a draw power play. He does get a draw out of that. Astro Dragon is waiting, guys, very patiently. It may not get a buff, but 3000 attack is strong enough to beat all of the opponent's monsters. Every single one of the Shepherd's cards loses to Astro Dragon's base stats. He got Sleeper. He got Sleeper. There is hope. That's... Oh god, Geki's coming up next. So he does have Sleeper, and that makes me happy, but Geki is coming up next, and that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Thank God you don't have an extra deck. Holy crap, thank God you don't have an extra deck. 3,000, 1,600, and 2,500. Almost enough to end the... Primo almost won the duel in one turn. The Shepherd needs a hell of a play if he's going to come out of this. He plays his field spell. He gets a Super Agent, one of his best cards. He predicts correctly, destroying Astro, but Astro is only one of the two problems. Yep, he has no cards to banish right now. However, he can try to summon again. Monster, yes. He's keeping his life points safe. Got rid of the trap card. That should be 3 now. Next turn, he can summon Sleeper. If there is a next turn, no! No! He lost! GG, baby! We're going to game 3! This is it! The future of the Master Era in the hands of these two souls. Which character's route are we going on? Who will we see? All right. The spell card is there. We got some stuff. The spell card is there. That monster will do a lot of damage. Wizel will do even more. No spell cards can be activated. 2350. 1900 is there. You want to see his grave? I'll show you his grave. He has 2 cards. And they are spirals, guaranteed. I've seen him banish it before. And Misty got outplayed. He can use spells now, but Misty got outplayed. Shit. It's looking good for Primo fans. She can do it again on the opponent's turn. That's busted, but still looking good to be a Primo fan right now. Goodbye, Misty. One of the better cards in his deck is just gone. All right, Shepard, what else you got? You're worrying us. That's a really good card. That's not a correct guess. You know what the card is now. Hell yeah, you do. Yep, once again, he'll just replace it. Oh, God. Oh, this is getting a little bit rough. Astro's sitting there waiting for his time to shine. That's the Mechlode Fortress. Primo has his fortress that'll come in handy later. You know, if he gets rid of it. Okay, Shepard, this duel is not going well for you. Game 3 is looking really rough. Do something. Guess correctly. You guessed correctly. Oh, crap. He did pull it off. Wizel, does it chain? It does not. Okay. The Shepherd, he's cooking. That's 3,800 damage. The opponent has no means of summoning Wizel at this moment in time. However, Astro Dragon is definitely summonable. And Astro Dragon is destructive. There is nothing in the Shepherd's deck that could beat Astro Dragon in battle. Legitimately. And even if he beats it, he has to beat Wizel. He just attacks out of desperation. He got another one? No, it was a spell card! There was hope, but he guessed incorrectly. Oh no, the Shepherd, his life points are critical. 2650 remains. The Shepherd is in so much danger. He needs his sleeper agent. Where is it? What is it this time? It's a trap. He's getting outplayed. He can't guess correctly. Another attack goes through. His life points are insanely low. Below Duelist Kingdom level. One Mahavelo would end this duel. Is Primo gonna win his first tournament? This is his last chance. It's over. It's over. We know what that's gonna do. It's gonna leave him wide open. That was so lucky. That was so goddamn lucky. That trap saved the day. That trap saved the goddamn day. Holy shit. It's still in. We're still fine. The sleeper! Why did you take your own sleeper? What? Whoa, he's got 2! His mom lets him have 2 sleeper agents! He's gonna do it! He's gonna win! The Shepherd with no life points left takes down Primo! Get him out of here! The Shepherd is your new king of hell. Yeah, baby, that was awesome. The Shepherd comes back at the last moment. The trap card stops him from losing the duel, and then he combos his way to victory. That was insanely close. That duel was insanely hype, but it has come to an end. The Shepherd, a really cool duelist, is your new king. And the king is going to be looking around for information within Kaiba Corp. We are going to end the tournament there. Before we show our trailer, the Shepherd gets his second gold medal, but the first one that actually mattered. Well, not it mattered, but first one that has huge implications, making him a king. Primo did incredible today and got second place. Yuri got third today, and honestly, now I see the merits of his deck. He's actually really scary. Shoma is always a good duelist no matter what. He made it to fourth place in a really high-level tournament. Anka D got stopped by Yuri. She still did well today, but not as well as we expected from a queen. I hate you, Callan, but damn it, you did good. Hart? Everyone give some Hart love, because that was impressive. And Jasmine, you went from third to top 8. Honestly, you're still amazing. You're still a great duelist. That was great. That is it. Everybody, I'm going to be ending off our tournament there. Our trailer today, I will say, specifically, is a trailer that was affected by last week's tournament when everyone was hunting the Barians. It would have been a very different trailer if the Barians had been captured by Seto Kaiba, or would given to Seto Kaiba. So, I hope you enjoyed the trailer, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Mokuba, something is coming that we are not prepared to deal with. You might be the only person that can save us. In order to save us, you're going to have to spend a long time in this place. Don't worry.